Well, none of them can hide from the truth, yeah. Children have to go back to the roots, yeah. None of them can hide from the truth, yeah. Children have to go back to the roots. I'm telling you now, the truth, the truth. Telling you, yeah, the truth, the truth. You have to go back to the roots, the roots. Go to the roots, to the roots. Yeah, man, you know, this is Benjamin out of the Smiling Coast, West Africa, Gambia, representing for the one and only Abu, the big man you don't know, the Soninke warrior, the man that brings the truth, Soninke warrior, the sign of enlightenment, the Soninke warrior, the righteous and the true African. Abu, reveal the truth to them, you know, no matter how them try run from it, because none of them can hide from the truth, yeah. Yes, we have to dig back the roots, yeah. Fire!
Subscribe now.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Afridamus Report. I'm your host, Afridamus. I want to welcome all of you to the Afridamus Report. I hope your Sunday is going well. You're having a great time. Ladies and gentlemen, please, if you haven't already, like and subscribe to the channel, please make sure you do so. I want to welcome all of you, those of you that already commented. Let me see some of the funny comments here. He said, is that Kwesi Boyd, the world-renowned multi-million-dollar Gambian businessman? Absolutely. That would be him. Kaiser said, LOL. Who is number two? You're about to find out. Let's see what else we have here. Someone said what? Some of you are funny. He's scratching his booty. That's funny. But ladies and gentlemen, on a serious note, let's get on the topic. Guys, remember, the faces, some of the faces you see on the thumbnail, like you guys have seen, you put, you can see Kwesi, you recognize him. Carlo Genesis, I don't know if you guys are familiar with him, the one with the kented dashiki, kufi on. He's the sidekick to a guy named Bomani. So who is Bomani Tayemba? I'm going to tell you about who this Bomani guy is and how Bomani came into my radar. Because you see, little did I know, I had a suspicion that there were tons of, scammers around. At one point, people thought I was going against the Pan-African movement. I am not against the Pan-African movement, but I know that the Pan-African movement have been bastardized, just like every other movement. It's no different than a religion. This right here is hijacked by charlatans. Oh, let me see. Born to be Free say, yo, Damus, it's past my bedtime here in Ghana, but the thumbnail is fire. Hey, Born to be Free, thanks for, stopping by. I hope you watch the rest of it tomorrow. because this information here is well needed. So, on this channel here, we are familiar with certain names and certain faces. And I get it. For many, it might look like it's just mere entertainment, but I call it edutainment because the fact of the matter is, these people, what they are doing, it's like, they are shattering people's dreams. There are people who believe in this Pan-African movement. And what is this movement about? To move back to Africa, repatriate back to Africa. If you look at it in these groups, the people that are looking to go to move to Ghana, Gambia, Tanzania, but for the sake of this show today, we would focus on Gambia and Ghana and your Pan-African ambassadors. You guys remember Kwesi Boyd? Let me give you a little brief history on Kwesi. He's been on this show many times to do his media campaigns. He was supposed to be the leader of the quote-unquote repats, and he doesn't hide that. Him and Juliet, it seems like it was a power struggle. But then we come to find out, in fact, you know what? Kwesi's name keeps coming up, like wherever they're scamming, his name keeps coming up there. And he wastes no time to come and quote unquote defending his name. So the Unapologetic Negropean did a video. I want to give you current news of Kwesi, and then we would come to this Bomani character. Because if you think about it, they said birds of a feather flock together. So Bomani, I came across this guy's channel. Someone recommended it to me. And, I found that Bomani was, him and Carla, they were busy talking about me to a point they said they want to snatch me. Apparently, I look like a fake rapper. And they also called me a gorilla. This is what that Bomani guy is referring to me as. I said, whoa, wait a minute. Come on, Bomani. Like what have I done to you? So I said, let me look deep into this guy. I kept looking, combing through. I was like, whoa, what am I seeing here? Video after video, I'm seeing this guy with Kwesi. This guy represents himself as a tour guide for Black people back to the motherland, which is Africa. He would tell the people he would take care of everything. I would take care of your visas and all of that. So, what happened. But let me give you a short video on his friend, Kwesi Boyd, who is in the Gambia. Let me show you the lawsuit he is involved in over there. So this Bomani character was in Ghana, and I'll give you a video of that and where he is now. Let me do my disclaimer. I'm not going to waste time today. Give me a minute here. Okay. I'm not going to waste time. I'm just going to get straight into the video because I realize it's late for some of you. So I don't want to keep you waiting. Here we go. Let me do my fair use and then I'll show you the latest video about Kwesi. Okay? And Kala. Who is Kala? Kala is a nobody. Kala is a old wannabe Negro. Kala wants to lay claim to Liberia. He said his ancestors built Liberia. But Kala, if you were born here in the United States, that means one of your ancestors, they never made it to Liberia. They stayed here in the United States. So the people that went there, they are not your ancestors. You're not related by blood, unless if I was missing something out. These two have no problem, disparaging Africans, talking bad about Africans, but they are Pan-Africans. Any African that dare ask them questions about how are they going to go about this, they are asking for people to trust them and put thousands of dollars in their hands. And many people have regretted it. You think Kwesi is being accused of one of the worst crimes? Wait till I show you this Bomani character. He would make Kwesi's crimes look like a child's play. And the reason why I'm so much interested in finding out who this fella is, you will not believe it. He is no longer in Ghana. Now his new stomping ground, guess what? Is Gambia. And you will see, I will show you also why he is no longer in Ghana. Let me do my disclaimer. Here we go. All right. I have a video here from courtesy of the Unapologetic Negropean. Let me show you just a brief video of what is happening with Kwesi, right? So just so you know, this is not something that is made up. These people want to come online here to make themselves look good. Let's see what's going on with Kwesi here. Give me a minute.
Really wanted to keep it at arm's length because I really thought that it was over, that I could move on from the drama in the Gambia. But I felt compelled to make this reaction video when I watched Kwesi Boyd's 5-minute video last week. Now, in it, he's a little bit careful because clearly there is a high court lawsuit which is going on, some $3 million apparently, which I don't even know where this $3 million is going to come from. But it looks like he is going after Phoenix Rain and Shantae White. Now, if you don't know what has happened, which it would be strange if you're watching me now, but if you don't know what has happened, a couple of years ago, Phoenix Rain and Shantae White came over from the United States. They came to live in the Gambia in order to work for Invest Relocate Africa, a company which was set up by Kwesi Boyd and Art Cathy, which would help Africans in the diaspora relocate back to Africa, i.e. the Gambia, and helping other repats to settle into their new home. To make a long story short, Phoenix Rain and Shantae White saw a lot of dodgy business going on. They got involved and basically scuppered the whole business. Now, Art Cathy had to stop. She had to move back to the United States. Kwesi Boyd stayed in the Gambia. He's already made his life in the Gambia. He has stayed on and he has tried to pick up the ashes. Now, when Shantae White and Phoenix Rain were making all these claims, they made it online, they made it publicly, and a lot of other YouTubers, including myself, made a lot of videos in concern to that content. And it seems as though Kwesi Boyd is going after all those people, perhaps even including yours truly, in order to try and recuperate the money that was lost when that company went down. I wanted to play the video for you guys, and we're just going to react to a few of the things Kwesi Boyd said. And man, I don't know why I shouldn't be disappointed and I shouldn't be surprised. This is bloody Kwesi Boyd and this is the Gambia. But every time I hear him talk, I just feel like he could have done so much more with his life instead of being a hustler. You know, it's really sad that we're at this situation. But I feel a lot more sad and a lot more pity for the people who actually.
So guys, just like he said, time is proving that these guys are just mere hustlers. They saw the opportunity. People wanted to move to Africa. They saw the opportunity and pounced on it. Okay. So he's suing everyone, even though he's the one that's been accused of scamming. Now he's suing for $3 million. Here we go.
Lost their hard-earned money. Okay. I don't care where your money came from. I don't care if you borrowed the money. I don't care if your money was used for your school. It's your money. Okay. You had it in your possession. You gave it to somebody else in trust and you lost that money. Somebody needs to pay or somebody needs to own up to liability, right? So we're going to take a listen to what Kwesi Boyd had to say. Take a listen to this.
Here today because there's a number of lawsuits that are taking place here in the Gambia with regards to a number of defaming videos that were done in the past, targeted at me and my former business partner, who have since been cleared through a criminal investigation with regards to some false claims that were made.
Okay, just to let you guys know that when somebody's investigating you and then they stop investigating you, it doesn't mean you're cleared. Okay, they can always reopen an investigation at any.
All right, the Negropean is correct. So I'm just giving you a taste to understand the type of characters we're dealing with here. So you saw the one in the thumbnail, Carla, who's crying. Like I said, he's a nobody. He is focused on Liberia. And as you guys know, even like Liberia is a beautiful place, but no one is trying to go to Liberia for whatever reason. It doesn't seem to be on the people's radar. And, I think he's pretty upset at that. And obviously, Gambia doesn't seem like a no-go zone. But I cannot put it past Carla and the crew. Once I play this, you will find out why. Because this guy named Bomani, who was, basically his stomping ground was in Ghana. In fact, I found videos where this guy said he is building, quote unquote, a estate, a settlement for the people. But wait till you find out. Wait till you find out what this guy did. Wait till you find out. It will blow your mind. But it didn't blow my mind because you know what? I know for a fact this type of scammings are very common. They are very common. But you that is sitting here, you're looking at it like, oh, I really trust these people. It's about Pan-Africanism. They start talking about Marcus Garvey. So to try to make themselves look legit, they present Marcus Garvey to you because Marcus Garvey was pushing for back to Africa. So they are pissed off because you guys remember I did the history on Marcus Garvey. So they said Afridamus disrespected our God. So we would have to find out where Afridamus is. And we are going to show up, 7 of us. I don't know why they got to be 7 against me. So they are going to find a way to snatch me, when I'm in Gambia or here in the States. But I think they're just talking because, so they want to snatch me for whatever reason. They said, I'm exposing them too much. I'm talking bad about Marcus Garvey. I did not say anything bad about Marcus Garvey. I just said Marcus Garvey never went to Africa. Okay? He was speaking for Black diasporans. He's telling them come to Africa and be an African. I am from Africa. He is not talking to me. We already live there. We are on our land. You are the one who needs to return back to the motherland. And many people received that message. That's nothing against Marcus Garvey. And I pointed out to my fellow Africans, since they say continentals, we moving back. But everything they're saying, they're pushing, is for them to have an advantage, a leg up on Africans. So me pointing this out to you that is being scammed and my fellow Africans who are being stepped on, they said, I'm a sellout. How can I be a sellout if I'm telling my people, watch out, danger is coming your way? These are wolves in a sheep clothing. Carla, that mush-mouthed old Negro with the shriveled mouth, I don't know if he's got speech impediment or what, but I'm not picking on people with that. But this guy is fixated on quote unquote Liberia. He tries to distort the history of Liberia. He would argue from sun up to sundown, calling Africans, I'm talking Africans, Those of us, I'm not talking about 23andMe African, because you guys know I am not a 23andMe African. I am African. So they said, you are African, but you cannot speak about our behavior. How dare you? How dare you, Afridamus? You see people coming to your native land, your homeland, and scamming people, and you dare open your mouth and bring that to the Afridamus report. And they made many different stupid allegations. Apparently, the white people are the ones paying me to quote unquote attack them. Why would the white people pay me to say anything? They don't need to. And guys, please make sure you hit the like and get this, increase the, the throw me into the algorithm so that these people themselves can come and receive this good edutainment over here. So I don't want to keep you waiting. Let's go straight into this character, Bomani. Let's find out who this Bomani is, and then I will show you where he is now focusing on. These people like to lie. They say the white people and Chinese are coming to steal from Africans, trying to steal jobs. Oh, we want to work with the people. No, what they are doing is, especially this Bomani, talking about he's going to be doing tours to bring people. He's stealing from the Gambian economy. He is stealing from the local tour guides. They're not working with them. He is stealing from someone like me. Don't you guys think if anyone should be taking a group, it should be me or another Gambian, connecting them to the right channels? But these people want to use skin color. They want to use skin color and siphon money out of you. If you look at a lot of the people they are scamming, you guys thought it was only Juliet, didn't you? No. Juliet is a child compared to these people here. She is nowhere close to these people. Once you find out what this Bomani is about, you watch his videos, you can tell he is not even mentally stable. But one thing I know for sure, he is a certified criminal. He's a certified criminal. And I want to, put him on notice. I want you, who is so sentimental about going back to Africa. Oh, I want to go to Africa. I understand. I get it. I'm not disparaging you. But what I'm trying to tell you is, why be in a rush? Why give yourself, literally, the wolves are waiting. These are not even wolves. These are hungry hyenas. These are hungry hyenas waiting to eat you. Let me show you. Here we go. Again, our best correspondent in this, you guys know, our crime correspondent, the unapologetic Negropean. No one does a better job than him going after, these people. So here we go. Let me show you. If you guys think Juliet was vicious, wait till you see what this Bomani did. Here, fair use. Let's go.
Welcome to another day in paradise, and welcome to another edition of the Unapologetic Negropean. In today's video, do you guys remember this?
I know exactly who you are.
I'm sure you do. That is Bomani Tyehimba. He is a Jamaican American who puts together tour packages for Americans and Jamaicans alike to go back to Ghana and not only have
So you heard that. He is Jamaican. Just like Juliet also have the Jamaican background. So these people, You know, some of the things they were talking about happens in Jamaica, but he wouldn't go and fix that, right? Jamaica is black country. I'm not saying Jamaicans cannot repatriate to Africa. That's not what I'm saying. But Jamaican or whoever don't have the right to come and stage their scamming in our countries in Africa. It doesn't matter who you are. You shouldn't be doing that in the name of quote unquote blackness.
The chance of touring the countryside, but also gives them the chance to buy land. It's called the Black Star Repatriation and Pan-African Community. There are big problems brewing in northern Ghana, and Bomani Tyehimba is deep in the heart of these problems. These problems are so big, guys. I hate to say I told you so, but I told you so. You're not going to believe what I've got to tell you today. Please sit back, relax, have a cup of tea. Please like, subscribe, share, click the bell notification, and please consider supporting the channel on our Patreon, link in the description. I'd also like to invite you to please follow the Oversight channel, the channel that is there to help you to invest on the African continent, both safely and securely. Link also in the description. So let's get on with this. Where has this all started? So Bomani has this group, the Black Star Repatriation Program, that he uses to help people to come from America, tour Ghana, and also have the chance to sort out their immigration status as well as the chance to buy land. What Bomani has done is Bomani has bought a lot of land for a lot of people. So between 20 and 30 people, he has bought plots of land in a certain area. One woman who had...
So did you guys hear this? Did you guys hear this? So a lot of you are thinking community. So Bomani, you guys saw in the beginning, flipping the unapologetic Negropean off. Meaning, this guy, he is mentally unstable. This guy is straight up a crook. You guys are seeing this on videos and you still taking your money and giving it to them. And I get it. I get it. Most of you, even, you talk about this blackness thing. But let's be real. Are you guys truly about even this blackness? Or the blackness is just within quote unquote diaspora? Because the truth is, you guys do not trust the real Africans. Let's just call a spade a spade. You want to come to Africa. You want to be around us, but you don't trust Africans. This is why these things are happening to you. Those of us that come out here and put our foot down and say, look, you are being duped. But here's my thing. I would continue to put out the information. If you take it, fine. If you don't, fine. But I would hope our officials, which in Gambia, some of the law enforcement government officials, they do watch my show and they get the cues from this to know who is who. I'm very thankful that I'm able to be of service of the Gambian security forces. Okay? So there's so many reasons why I do what I do. But this is Bomani in Ghana. He claimed he bought a bunch of land to create this community. Let's see if this is true.
The unfortunate experience of buying land from Bomani was a woman by the name of Velta, a Jamaican-Canadian lady who thought that Bomani could be trusted. She bought one plot of land from Bomani with no problems. She took all the paperwork and everything seemed fine. She then thought, well, let's buy some more land for her children. 4 plots of land totaling $9,000. She spoke to Bomani and put down a $6,000 deposit, and she said she would pay the rest in terms. She was waiting for Bomani to send her this paperwork to the point in which she actually cancelled her order for the 4 plots of land. Now she was a...
Did you guys hear this? Who else do you remember that was selling a bunch of lands to other quote unquote repats? You guys remember Juliet did that too? And how did that end up? You know the rest of that story. So while Juliet was doing that in Gambia, this man who is, this might even, not even might, this is a team. It's a team. It's a team of scammers that work together Let's just call a spade a spade. Look, if I tell you, if you see me hanging around with a notorious drug dealer, all the time we're talking business, but then I'm telling you I'm not a drug dealer, would you buy that? Would you buy that? How am I able to be so tight with a criminal, but I am not a criminal? It is hard to believe, right? I know you're thinking, no, yeah, that's hard to believe. So if Carla is hanging around this man, obviously, you don't need much. All you gotta do is listen to him talk. With Carla, you don't have to worry. He doesn't have what it takes to convince people to get money out of him. People are safe because it doesn't look like many are interested in going to Liberia for whatever reason. But Ghana and Gambia are very attractive to go to. I don't know if maybe in Liberia, when you enter land disputes, they probably chop your head off or kill you. Maybe that's why they are avoiding these places. But Ghana and Gambia, for whatever reason, this place seem to attract them for their scammy ways. And we are going to get in the bottom of it and make sure we bring a complete stop to this. Here we go.
Where that Omani was supposed to take some of that money back, but more than half of it, the refund was not non-refundable. Nowhere does it say in the contract that it is non-refundable either. So she paid this money in good faith. Guys, these are scam artists. They don't have any good faith. Velta did not accept this. And on January the 7th, 2022, and on Friday, January the 7th, 2022, she went to the police station to speak to them about the refund. She showed the policeman the paperwork.
So those of you that are listening, so he's quote unquote sold this land to the woman 4 plots, but the woman didn't get the land on time. It's like tomorrow, it's not tomorrow, blah, blah, blah. But you come look at it. This woman was fed up. And the woman's like, okay, I need my money back. So those of you that are listening to me, that are even mixed or light skin generation, that are mixed or light skin, you are about to find out how disgusting these people are towards you when you need your money back. When you need your money back. These people are not only mere criminals. These people are also hypocrites and evil. You guys remember when Kwesi Boyd attacked a white man in the Gambia? And I heard this Bomani bragging about something like that, saying they attacked white man in Gambia. I am promising you guys, I would walk tooth and nail to make sure that every white person, any guest that will be coming to Gambia, don't matter what your color is, I would make this my mission. Any of you that attack them in our country, I would make sure you go to prison. I would also take that oath here today. You guys think this is fun and game? You think you're going to stage your disgusting behavior in our land? I would make it my job to make sure those of you that think you're going to go there and bring your hatred and attack white people physically, we will see what will happen about this. Now we know what you're about, because you're just simply hateful people. It's simple. Oh, we just want to go to Africa and get away from the drama. But you are creating the drama in Africa. Those white people you're attacking, it doesn't matter what you think about them. You didn't invite them there. They are our guests. They are our guests. And your guest in your house, you have to protect your guest. I would make sure I talk to law enforcement in that country. I hope you guys are watching me. Those of you that are watching me, Gambian officials, make sure the right people get this video. Because, a lot of Gambians are complaining that the tourism is dying. A lot of white people are complaining, you know. So, you know, I mean, someone said, oh, you need to be careful in America. Hey, the truth shall set us all free. Yes, I am in America, but, you know, should these people, you know, bring violence in a place that is safe? If they don't like what they see, there's plenty of places they can go to. And I don't want you, the individual, you know, to misconstrue what I'm saying. Think about it. Just think about it for a minute. What type of image are you creating if you support this behavior? Do you want to be associated with these people? For people to start saying, oh, look at those black people. They are uncivilized. You know, they don't know how to act. You know, they attack people. You don't think people pay attention to this? And I understand, I get it. It's not just the regular black people who are going there doing this type of stuff. I get that. But imagine these people that say they are your leader. They're the ones doing this. These are unstable people. Spencer said, I heard some whites are molesting kids in Africa. Okay, so you heard. Have you seen it? You do realize African nations, look, they have law enforcement, they have police. Don't kids get molested in America or wherever you live? What do you do about it? Do you go there and attack them? So, you know, you are, you know, testifying to something you haven't seen. It's just your own corrupt mind that is formulating that. What makes you think anyone would let grown adults do that to our children? What makes you think that? So not only are you guys, you know, terrible guests, you are trying to tarnish the image of the country. Talking about, so because you see a white person walking with a child, you don't know their relationship, you don't know, you know, how these people know each other. So you're gonna just jump in because, you know, you see a child, black and a white person walking. But here in America, maybe if you, I have seen white people with their black kids that they've adopted. And you that is acting like Captain Serverho or Captain Serverchild, whatever. You also see that here in America. But oh, now all of a sudden you get to Africa. Now you are a superhero. No, you are not a superhero. You have no respect for Africa because you think in Africa everything goes. We are going to stop that right now. Right now. Here we go.
Policeman was stunned and then got CID involved. When the policeman showed the CID the paperwork, he was shocked. So he's been selling land without the proper registration, without the proper papers. He's been sending those paperworks. He's been sending the paperwork, the finished paperwork, off to those people who have bought those pieces of land. He's been selling.
Did you guys hear this? They looked at the paperwork. He did not have the proper documentation. He shouldn't even be selling land. But he bought one land and he keep reselling it to several people. These are the type of issues that people have in Africa. So instead of, you know, coming there and being good people, mind you, this guy is wicked. This guy is a corrupt soul. He said he wants to save black people. Whose money do you think he's taking? So this is why when I see some of you coming here trying to, be mad at the things that I say. I question your morality. This is why I say the Pan-Africanism thing is all a lie. Because I've seen many of you beating your chest talking about we about black people. Are you really about black people? And a lot of the people that they are scamming, these are elders. These are people that have worked so hard, many years they retire. They don't have much. You are taking their money. And then you get heartless people come in here thinking this is funny. And these people think they are doing business. I can assure you, if these people were doing straight business, why would they be tied up in courts? Why would people come out and say these people are scamming us? But oh yeah, some of you think it's just the internet. It's not real because your money wasn't taken. These are real people. The people that most of you claim you love because they are black. That's what you guys that's what you guys talk about. We are going to go and build communities. And these people believe you. They believe in this. They believe that this is going to happen. But did it happen? He even named his organization the Black Star Line, like Marcus Garvey's, organization. So you are upset at me for saying, it looks like everybody that's following in that footstep saying, I'm about Garvey, just pay attention. They turn out to be scammers. They turn out to be scammers. And they say they are pushing the spirit of Garvey. Okay. Somehow when they catch that spirit, they are full-blown scammers. You've seen Kwesi's video. Let's just be real. You saw him with the different, sunglass. Trying to, change his image. I mean, these people are doing some serious damage. I hope you guys know this. They are shattering other people's dreams. This woman that gave him money for 4 plots of land, the woman didn't get the land back. She had to go to the police. He didn't want to refund the money back. Talk about a cutthroat. Let's continue.
Selling those pieces of land. He's been sending off the paperwork, but the paperwork has been forged. The paperwork isn't even real. The authorities didn't know where Bomani was. They enlisted the help of those people who were looking for him too, the ones who he owed the money to. Luckily, one of them had his itinerary, and they knew that he would be at a hotel in downtown Accra. When they got to the hotel, they realized that Bomani was getting ready to leave for the airport to return back to the United States.
Did you guys see this? The police came to pick him up. So this is evidence. He was in a hotel in Ghana. He was getting ready to fly out to the US. The lady from Canada got the cops. So those of you that are sitting here talking about, we saw the white man with a child. Okay, continue with that mindset till the day you mess around with the wrong white person and the wrong Gambian family who are friends with them. You would find yourself in a place that you never expected, because it is a crime to attack other people, just as it would be a crime when you are attacked by other people. We don't need uncivilized, violent people in our countries. That's not what we need, regardless of your skin color. These people are literally saying we should tolerate this. We should tolerate this. Your behavior cannot be tolerated. You are tarnishing not just the country's image, your fellow black people that are moving there, you are tarnishing their image too. Because you are judged according to, you are getting those people judged because of the way you are behaving. Because you said you are speaking on behalf of blackness. And this crazy thing is, this guy, he's Jamaican. He's Jamaican who is scamming 419ing the other Western blacks, Canadians and Americans, scamming them. So here's the police. They came to get him. Watch what happens from this point on.
In fact, if you look closely in this photograph, you can see the minibus filled with suitcases of his patrons getting ready to go off to the airport. So what he's done is he's bought one piece of land and sold it 2 or 3 times to each person within the organization, which means he's been short selling these people. He's been selling land which literally does not exist. I cannot believe this. They went down to downtown Accra along with CID. They went to the hotel. They asked for Bomani to come down the stairs. But
literally, what he's saying, you guys sold a land on the beach in Las Vegas and Arizona. You guys sold a beachfront property in the Sahara Desert. That's what he's just told you. So guys, sit there, ask yourself, is this what Pan-Africanism is about? Is this what black love is about? Is this how black people will get ahead? But these same people want to sit and talk about, oh, Africans are tribalists, blah, blah, blah. Tribalism. What is tribalism? What do you know about tribes? Rude and disrespectful people. On top of that, they are scammers. But here we go.
Bomani comes down the stairs and greets the police officers and speaks to them. Bomani then realizes that he is going to be arrested and tells the police officers in the foyer, I'm sorry, I really need to go upstairs to grab a few things so I can come down to the police station with you. So he goes back up the stairs along with his assistant. Now this is when all hell breaks loose. So he goes back up the stairs with his assistant into his room. And what happens? Well, he doesn't come back down. 10 minutes goes by, 15 minutes, 20 minutes. They're still in the foyer waiting. The police are not allowed to break down the hotel room door because they need a warrant in order to do so. Finally, after waiting for an hour, the manager of the hotel comes.
Did you see this? Guys, the Ghanaians are super nice. So, Bomani, a good criminal. It looks like this guy, he's a certified criminal. So what did he do? When he knew the police were there, smart guy, if he tries to take a dash for it, they would be like, oh no, you know, like they can right away, they would arrest him right away. But he's like, oh, just wait for me. I'm going, let me grab a couple of stuff upstairs and I will be back. I can't believe they waited for him for that long. They waited for an hour. They didn't see him. Watch what happened. And, the police couldn't go in because they need a warrant to break the door in. But here we go.
Upstairs with the police officers and opens the door with a key, only to find that Bomani has gone missing. The window was still open. What Bomani had done is, this is going to sound crazy. Bomani, who was in the hotel room with his 10-year-old son, had taken his son and dropped him out of the window by letting him hang. He must have let him hang and drop from 3 stories up onto a rooftop of an adjacent building. Then Bomani jumped out of that same window and they absconded from the police. The assistant actually came back downstairs. The assistant wasn't wanted, but the assistant came back downstairs and said, oh, I've got to run and grab a taxi. He went outside, grabbed the taxi, and then picked up Bomani.
Guys, did you hear this? Jumped from the window, put his son through that too. So you guys want to tell me that guy is not a criminal? I heard someone saying he denied the story. Of course he's going to deny it. They always do. They're not going to admit to it. So with time, we eventually find out, yeah, it's in fact true. The Negropean have all the evidence. You can see, yeah, you might not like what he says, but the things he say, they do check out. He has evidence to prove them. But the evidence, more and more, will come out because the things he said, they would all check out.
From the other side of the hotel and then drove him to the airport. They then went through customs, and after you go through customs, the Ghanaian police were no longer allowed to take him off the aeroplane. He managed to escape back to the United States. When he lands in the United States, he starts posting pictures with a celebratory fist in the air. Yes, I made it.
This was his way of...
Do you guys see this? Ghana, Gambia, these places, you guys need to wake up. You have no idea the type of people you are dealing with. Look at him here. This guy is a certified criminal. And how dare some of you come here to say the things we talk about is hateful? Yeah, that's him in the plane, putting up the fist. Now, we even have to ban the fist. If you put the fist up, we would know you're a criminal. So if you're anywhere within, the Gambian soil, don't put up the fist, because now we would consider it criminality. He's ruining it for all of you. But that's him right there, taunting Africans.
taunting Velta, but it didn't stop there. Oh no, he sent a whole lot of messages. Take a look at this.
Think wicked black devil, stay your ass in Canada, you white half black devil.
Do you guys remember what I said about, these people when it comes to, you guys remember I did a show about colorism? Did you guys remember this? I told you that, if you mix, those of you, they don't see you as black. You see, the moment they are upset at you, guess what? They call you a black half white devil. So let me get this straight. So this woman sends you the money for land. People, pay attention to what I'm saying here. This woman sends money to this man. He did not deliver. Didn't deliver. Stole her money. And now he is calling her a half-breed devil. Come on, guys. Come on. I understand some of you like to clown around, but there's no way you can co-sign this one. Let's just be real. Let's just be real. So, an evil person, a hateful person, they will do this to anyone. Everyone is fair game. Everyone is fair game to them because it's about money. It's about money. So here we go. He continues to insult her, telling her she needs to stay her ass in Canada. But when he was receiving the money, he didn't say that to her.
Hope effing get hit by a bus, you and that wicked bee. Stay the F out of my business, stupid bee. Don't let me ever see you. Lily, you and Velta are wicked black bees. Go F yourself, you worthless bee. You stop effing calling my members. Don't get effed, you effing half-breed. Fake F black devils. Guys, this is unbelievable.
Did you hear this? So that's why, see, a lot of the things I talk about, the terms I use, I'm bringing out the hypocrisy. Do you think, like when I say half-breed, some people get mad because it is these same very quote-unquote Pan-Africans that are calling the mixed people half-breed, all these kind of names, when they are mad at them. But when they want their money to trick them, oh, they are black. Everyone is black. This guy is a disgusting human being. He definitely is.
This is unbelievable stuff that's coming out of Northern Ghana right now. It's crazy. I did know that he was a dodgy mother. I said this right from the get-go, but I did not know he was this bad. Do not send any money to Bomani. He is on the run from the Ghanaian authorities. He is wanted in connection for fraud. I knew this guy was a screw loose. Guys, you had to have been blind to not have noticed that this guy wasn't stable and that he wasn't a professional businessman. This goes back to a video I made a couple of days ago about professionalism. If you don't see that a person is not acting in a professional manner, then you should not be doing the most important purchase of your lifetime in Africa through that person. He purposefully sold the land more than once, and he's done it to at least 20 people. He must have made tens of thousands of dollars and has now gone back to the United States. Now, clearly, this doesn't mean he's out of trouble. You know what the United States is like. He holds an American passport, and therefore, now that he's back in the United States, I wouldn't be surprised if he's keeping his head low right now. Guys, if I told you once, I'll tell you again. Please, you need to really be careful with who you are investing your money with. I implore you, do not send any money to this man. And the reason why you shouldn't is because this man will probably never go back to Ghana again. And I'm dead serious about this. If he goes back to Ghana, he'll be arrested on sight. So this isn't totally over for Bomani, and it isn't.
So did you guys hear this? He said if he goes to Ghana, he would be arrested on sight. This video was a while back. He hasn't stepped foot in Ghana since. Let's see.
Over for the investors as well. There are almost 30 investors who are out of pocket. They don't even have the right paperwork.
Guys, doesn't it sound similar to what Kwesi is being accused of in the Gambia and Juliet? Over 30 investors. Not like they all lost their money. Thousands of dollars.
So they don't own the land. Can you believe that? Nobody owns the land. The chief who they bought the land off had no idea what was happening. He knew he was getting a little bit of money. He got a little bit of money from Bomani Tyehimba, but that was it. He is still trying to sell the phase 2 land, which is unbelievable. Phase 2 land is impossible to sell. It's never going to be sold. So guys, if you are there, if you know about Bomani Tyehimba, if you're planning to do business with him, if you're planning to buy your land through him, guys, don't send this guy any money. I promise you, I know now, and at least another 20 people know now. If you spend your money with him, you are going to lose it. It's unfortunate, but that's the way it is. He has now gone back to the United States of America. It's unlikely that he'll ever go back to Ghana. So guys, let me know if you know anything else about this. Let me know.
All right. So you guys heard that one, right? Mimi said he's been back, whatever, but let's see here. So people are saying he did go to Ghana, nothing happened. But now, is his focus in Ghana though? So some videos surfaced. You know, I saw here is where Bomani's new tour is. You know, I'm aware that he's been to Gambia in the past, but you know, I saw him take a group. Let's see who he met in the Gambia.
So this is a nice little lounge area. This is off the Senegambia Strip. And I got a surprise for you. Dun, 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 dun.
Peace. Fast, please go hard after the Beach family. We're here in the Gambia Bomani team. Last time we saw us together, we was in Atlanta, Georgia. He took excellent care of me.
Cover it up. I'll be back.
Bomani. He's the godfather of tourism in Africa. I saw Bomani a decade ago when I was in Atlanta, and I was just sitting back watching the movement. 10 years later, I'm rooted here in Africa, in Gambia particularly. Bomani's still doing his thing, bringing our people open, opening that gateway for the year of the century of return.
There you go. We keep it strong. And I want to say hello to our host of the most. She's the reason why we're here. And my sister, if I didn't see you here, I'll probably be somewhere else. But thank you, because this place is so phenomenal, awesome. You know what I mean? I'm hoping you get a promotion or raise, something, because what you did was impressive. You basically say, Bomani, come here.
Yes.
Let me show you the menu, and your group is gonna love it, because we have vegans, we have vegetarians, we have people who eat all kind of. And family, I've never seen an incredible menu like this since I've been into Senegal and Gambia. I should say the Gambia, because Senegal we had similar things, but it is impressive. And I just want to encourage you to come to Mangoes, show some love and everything, you know, because
the foods are original, 100% quality, really nice. So you all are welcome in the Gambia. And the first place you should visit is the Mango, best restaurant. Everything nice. And we have cocktails in the bar. I'm a barkeeper, but I do everything. We have cocktails, we have everything here. Nice.
And family, we're here in the Senegambia Strip, which is a nice strip of beautiful restaurants, but I've been to many of the restaurants here, and family, let me just get my family. I'm gonna be honest with you. I've been to many of the restaurants here, and I'm not, me, family. I'm not biased. I tell the truth about things. Their menu here at Mango's is the best. I mean, and no one is paying me. Their menu is the best because if I ask my tour members what is the best place they had dinner at in the Gambia, they're gonna say Bomani, Mango's. There was nothing comparable. And I appreciate everyone else for trying and everything. But we do want everyone else to step their game up. I mean, you're talking about an incredible staff. I mean, sister is like, she do so many different positions. And now honestly, I really appreciate you inviting us.
I'm always happy when I see you.
Just keep doing the marketing you're doing because it makes a difference. Because if I walk by, I wouldn't know it. And and sometimes you need that energy for someone to say, "Hey, family, take a look at the menu." I'm not gonna say nothing. Take a look at the menu and let me know. And that's what you did. You gave me a menu. I gave it to my group, and they was like, "Yes, yes." They was like, "Yes."
All right, so guys, I'm just giving you a taste. I know some of you might be like, "Oh, well, Afridamus, you're reaching, nothing fishy about this," but you're seeing now, this Bomani guy who claimed he was building a community in Ghana, now he is showing up in Gambia. And there's, Kwesi. Oh, they said, is that Kwesi's wife? Hey, who knows? He's got plenty of them. He's got plenty. Oh, the Pan-African is too. The link is in the chat. Hit the link, come through, let's have conversation. We can agree to disagree. If even Bomani, if you're watching, hit the link. Or if your sidekick caller is watching, he can also hit the link. You can come here and defend yourself. So long you speak like a civilized human being, a mature human, you would definitely, be able to get your points across here. But ladies and gentlemen, you're seeing it, right? They went to a nice place. There's nothing wrong with it, people. If what Bomani shot in that video, if that's the only thing or one of the few nice things that he is there to do, to take the people to nice restaurants and stuff, if I complain about that, you have every right to be like, man, Afridamus, you got an issue with these people. But that's not, I have no issue with that. That's not what he is doing. Apparently the land scamming is a problem. So here we go. Jude, welcome to the Afridamus report.
Hey, Afridamus, can you hear me?
I can hear you loud and clear. Jude,
Yes, sir.
you've called in. Jude, what do you think about? Do you know who this the Bomani is?
So, man, I've known this guy for probably, I think, when he started his YouTube channel in Ghana.
Okay.
These are people. Yeah, this is a
So
Jamaican.
so is he a scammer like what some of the people accusing him of?
See, this is a Jamaican American that moved to Ghana, right? And him living in Ghana, he realized quick that the way he could start making money was selling lands and all these things, and he and the people that he could make money out of them were his own people from America, right? He has created several communities. They wanted to build I think a Pan-African village or Marcus Garvey's hometown. They had a lot of names that they came up with, right? And I haven't seen the projects yet. All these projects have died down ever. They have mentioned several projects, but you can't really find it or no. They don't have the. I mean, you can't even find where the location is in Ghana. So they sell lands to people. They do this, they do that. Come on, man. We know what these people are for, man. Like, I don't know how the system is in Ghana, but nobody should be coming into your home country and selling land to people. It makes no sense.
Well, let's go past the shoot, because
Right.
It's already happened, right?
Right.
So you know, I understand what you're saying, but the fact of the matter is, did you
The
see
po-
his message even to the woman that wanted her money back? He didn't want to return the money. She can't get no land. The land doesn't exist.
no,
He
no,
called her all kinds of devils.
they have the same storyline. If you from Blacksy to him to all these
Yes.
people, right? See,
Mm-hmm.
this is why on unapologetic Nego Pin came and started. He was one of the first guy that started exposing these people, because these people were on the continent doing a lot of things. When these guys first started unapologetic Nego Pin, people were bashing him out, because I remember when he started. But after some times, we started finding out that this guy is actually, speaking out the truth, because he was getting a lot of evidence from people that were sending him messages, and what he was saying was right. You see, all these people, they go back home and they try to, instead of them being Pan-African, they trying to be pan money,
Yeah.
pan wealthy. They
Pan
trying to
scammers.
extract
Pan
more pan
scammers.
scammers, all these things. They trying to be pan wealthy. They trying to be pan individual. They want to take more money from people and build their own personal empire, instead of building a community for people, right? And when they go on the continent, guess what? They exclude themselves from Africans. They want to build a community based on their own people, not mixing with Africans. And that was another
Well,
problem that he
well,
faced in
I'm not
Ghana.
worried. I'm not worried about that. Like you have the right to go live where you want to live, right?
No,
That's
exactly.
your,
But
that's your right. That's your problem if you do
no,
it
no, no,
the
no. But
legit way, you know.
it take out the cause of Pan-Africanism.
But
Pan-Africanism
but
doesn't exclude people
but
to
it's
live
fake.
like.
But it's fake.
That's
That's the whole thing.
exactly,
It's
exactly. There
fake.
you go. Because if you're talking about Pan-Africanism, it deals with communal lifestyle, living
Hmm.
with the people, not living out, not living, excluding yourself from other
No,
people. It
they are
doesn't work
living.
like that.
They are living in their own community. He
Ex-
said.
e- e- exactly. So this
And
guy, man,
Judah,
he
what
was
do you
rude to
think
that
about
lady, man.
what? Do you know Kala?
Oh, color Genesis, man. Come on, bro.
So this
He-
Kala guy, believes his ancestors built Liberia. Was he,
oh man.
is he related to the blacks in from Liberia?
Oh, come on, bro. These people have the same storyline. These people, most of them want to associate themselves to Africa, this Africa that we built. When have they ever built something, man? If your ancestors built something, why did your ancestors not send down, like in Africa, right? If you have ancestors, right, when they die, what do? They pass on knowledge to their
Right.
next the king of kings, right? And this knowledge is handed down continuously to people, right? How come your ancestors built something and they did not pass down that knowledge of building, right? They did not pass down that knowledge. You people don't know how to build right now, but your ancestors did. It means your ancestors were scammers anyway, because if they could not pass down their own knowledge of building, and then it means that they did not build anything. So all this building stuff is
Well,
not true, man.
if you're saying their ancestors are scammers, then they passed something onto them then. Because
Exactly. We know what the ancestors passed down: gun violence, and all these things. This
oh
is what
geez.
they
Okay,
acquired from their ancestors. But when it
okay.
comes to building, the ancestors could not pass down this knowledge of building. It means the ancestors did not build anything. So all
So,
those
so,
people,
so
all those things
Judah,
is
what the last video? What did you think about, like, seeing, now
him and
Bomani,
Presley.
he's chilling in Gambia, the smiling coast.
Oh
Do you
man.
think we would, like, Judah? Do you think Ghana and Gambia would ever catch a break from this type of people?
No, man. Ghana, Gambia, and all these Tanzania countries. These are countries that
And be
African Americans
careful,
come.
be careful what you say about these countries. Just,
Oh
just
man, look,
trying
look,
to
man.
be. I'm just trying to
These
be
are
nice.
these,
Just be
these,
a bit
these
careful.
these are countries that panders to Black
Okay,
Americans. They
hold
believe
on,
that
hold
they
on.
believe
Which countries? Name
you,
the one.
you have the Gambia, Ghana,
How?
all these,
Wait. How do
you
they
know.
pander, sir?
They pander to Black Americans. They believe that they cannot do things on their own unless African Americans come to their
Hold
countries
on,
to help them
hold
develop.
on.
You know.
Do you see Gambians asking them ever You notice the people that pander to them, the blacks are not even going to those countries.
No, I haven't seen no country that other blacks pander to African Americans. You know, they only go
Jude,
to countries that
Jude,
these countries
Jude,
are pandering
Jude,
to. You have
Jude, hold
Ghana,
on.
Gambia,
Jude,
and all these things,
Jude,
right?
let me ask you this. Let me ask you something. Jude, didn't you at one point, you know, you used to be one of the panderers. Didn't you offer your entire village, the land, to the
No, no,
blacks?
no, 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 no. You cannot say that because what we were talking in the past
No,
was
because you
based
said,
on
but you said
what we were.
pandering. You've never seen Gambians do this, but you are on
Right.
tape.
No, no, no. I've seen Gambians doing this. I've seen Ghanaians doing this. I've seen their government doing this and all this. You know, when we talk of panda,
You
right,
mean
we are talking about them
you mean Ghana's
calling their
government,
own.
right?
Yeah, Ghanaian governments are doing
You
this.
mean the
Some Gambians.
president? You name. Have you ever seen the Gambian officials, Gambian president doing like year of return? Did you ever hear this?
No, not a year of return, but I've seen a
Or
Gambian
anything
parliament.
like
I've
that?
seen a Gambian parliament MP, you know, member of a parliament, you know, was talking one time about how
With
you know he
Juliet,
wants
you're talking about the one with
Yep,
Juliet.
yep.
I've
There
seen
you
that.
go. Yeah,
Do you know?
but
Do you know? Hold on. Just
you
because
know,
just because she talked with that guy, you know, doesn't have any power to do that. You know, because first of all, the bill that Juliet want to make them citizen. You know that? Did you know that guy voted against that?
oh wow. You see, I have no clue about that one, but you know, based on like
And that
knowledge.
MP, after we saw him there and a couple of Gambians, we did videos on it, analyzing it. The next election, he lost.
I mean that's a good thing, but when I, you know, like
But
I said, you know,
let's not go past this.
right. But what I'm
Jude,
saying, let me
people,
make out.
wait. Jude, people are writing in the chat that they've heard you. They got proof. They've heard you pandering on the Wakandan channel. You offered your entire village the land. You said
Oh man,
you
come on,
guys can
come on. Are
you
you?
guys can come and take our village land. I would help you guys take it.
Oh, Afidemos, that's an understatement. That's an understatement. Judy
But
doesn't promise people to come into, like, this is the thing.
Jude,
This
you've
is the
never
thing.
said this on the Wakandan ever.
No. I mean, if you have proof, you can come up with those videos. Like, I
Wait,
mean, I have
hold on. Let me go on that channel. So Jude, I don't want, you know, like, are you
I mean,
saying here you did not offer? You know, like, we're not gonna hold it against you.
bro,
Maybe at
you
one
holding
point.
me. I mean, like, you are taking out what I have to say as pandering based on what I, you know, I spoke on the channel. But
Okay, fine. I will change the word. Wait.
this,
Hold on, Jude. You were not pandering. Jude one time nicely
bro.
invited, you know, the black movement to come and take his village.
No,
He
no, no,
wasn't
no.
pandering.
You have no clue, like, especially like right now what you are talking about. When I talk of pandering, I mean the government of countries calling people to come back home, members of
Gam-
parliament and all these people. These are
Jude,
people
nothing.
of
Do you think they are
these are
wrong for inviting them? They're not
but these are
wrong.
people. No, these are people of importance in these countries, right? You cannot call an individual living in the United States saying that he is fine. No, man, come on, bro. Like, I'm talking about
Jude,
African government
hold
and
on,
the parliaments calling these people to come
hold on,
back home. It
hold
makes
on,
no sense.
hold on, Jude. Okay, I will have to push back. I disagree, because even if they invite them, right, that's a good thing. But does that mean because you are invited, you have to come and, you know, behave this way? I mean, there's nothing
But
wrong with them being invited. That's perfectly fine.
no. Being invited is okay, but pandering for them to come in and you
But
believe
what?
that these are the only people that will develop your country, it makes no sense.
But
You know, you rely so
which
much on these
government?
people. I
Which
mean,
government
come
did
on,
that?
bro. We have seen in Ghana, we have seen in other countries where they rely so much on these people that when these people come in, even when they committed crimes, they are not being haunted because they still believe in them that, oh, they have money, oh, they are bringing in people, oh, they are building this, oh, they are building that. They still look on them like, oh, they are more at the top. They are the top blacks in their own country. You know, even in some countries like Ghana and Gambia, they give preference to these people coming in than their own people.
Have
Because
you
I
ever
was
been
watching
to
in Ghana where
have you ever been to Gambia?
no, I've not been to Gambia, but I was watching a video where people said,
So when you
wait,
say
wait,
preferential treatment, like what do you
differential
mean?
treatment, all these things, right? They were giving land to people, and there are some people in Africa that do not have land. You know, but you give
Well,
land to people that are coming in. You know, you
well,
give the you say,
their ancestors were taken as slaves.
oh really?
Yes,
Oh, okay. So they were taken as slave from your country.
some of them.
Oh, okay. I mean, okay. And then go ahead and do it. And then do not come in and say, oh, they are doing this, they are doing that, right?
No. Okay, again, how is inviting someone over? Like you invite somebody to your home for dinner, right?
Right.
You're not okay. Like you're expecting they're a decent person. You say family come through, right? They come in and they ruin the dinner. You know,
So
they ruin it, right?
You blame
No, you can't.
yourself for
No, you
inviting
can't.
them and not doing a background check on them.
No.
You know?
You hold on. Let me come. Do you think Gambia and Ghana, you know, or let's say Ghana especially, that invited people, you know, they didn't expect this, and the people that they are also taking this money from, don't forget, these are also, you know, black people coming from the West, America, Canada. You heard it, right? So they also, you cannot say is their fault. Maybe, you know, in the beginning, if they did not know, because they thought it was legit. They thought these people were legit. So you cannot blame people for
Do you know why?
inviting.
Do you know why they thought? Do you know why they thought it's legit? Because they believe that they came from America, and this is what I'm saying. Because they
Yes.
give them more value. They believe in them. They
No,
believe
no,
that everything that they are doing is cool.
I'm talking about people, you know, the people they scammed came from America too, right?
Why they came from America? That's why they even
Okay.
the ones in America look up to their own people, because this is the thing. This is the conflicting. Let me tell you what is happening in Africa. These
Do
guys
that.
on the continent are making other African Americans in America believe that the Africans on the continent are scammers, showing themselves as not being scammers. So they
Right.
are pandering to their own brothers again in America. So they want to be the middleman. They have bashed away Africans. They have put them on the sidelines. And now the ones that are on the continent, the African Americans that have gone back home, are the ones that are actually, you know, bringing in their brothers. They have so if an African American connects with an African, it's a problem. They want them to connect with their African American brothers or the diaspora back in Africa. I've seen a lady that is building in Ghana, right? And she has almost like 15 to 20 African Americans that are under him, you know, under her project, you know, buying land, constructing, and all because they say they trust her because she is from America, right? But these are people that at the end of the day, because I was watching one of our live video that she said one of the person that is under her, she took her out of her list, out of our project, because she said the person was asking too much from America. She was demanding too much, right? And this is the thing, right? So they are excluding Africans from taking that role as bringing in African Americans. Now they have them now doing that to their own people, man. This is crazy. This is not good, because they are in their lineup, in their, you know, like they have private chat. When they go to their private chat, they talk bad about Africans. Oh, do not,
Right.
you know, you do not meet Africans. Do not join. They send your projects to Africans. They're gonna scam you. But yet these people are the biggest scammers.
Judah, you know, we cannot sit here and pretend like people you put to building will not scam you. It does happen quite a bit, but you have to also understand. I think you are missing the point here. If we both agree, you said these people are scammers, right? And how will their scam work if they don't use their mouth to keep all the work for themselves? That's the way they do it. They convince people. Why would they send you away to somebody else? You are a potential money maker for them. That's how they work. So your argument, is not really jiving. We've already established this is what they do. It's like what you're complaining about is like if a hungry lion eats you, that's what the lion is supposed to do. You cannot complain about that, but you got to find out how you can prevent that from happening. But to say,
Right.
oh, the lion bit me, blah, 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 that's what the lion is supposed to do.
Yeah,
Once
man.
you've
Like, I mean,
established that, like there's no need to complain about the lion being a biter. Now we've established the lion can eat me.
no, man. No, I'm not complaining, but you guys should take responsibility because these guys are coming into your own countries, right? And doing what they have to, because in certain
Okay,
countries,
so
like
when
in
you
our
say
country,
respond, hold on,
they wouldn't do this stuff.
Jude, hold on. We don't know that. They haven't been there. They are not interested in going there. So when you
Right.
say, hold on, I don't think you are getting it. It sounds like you preemptively just want to assign blame. That's not how it works, sir.
Wow.
People, when you can invite. Okay, if you invite somebody to your party, you inviting them because you think they are cool. You're not expecting, like they're talking normal, everything is good. They come to the party and
You
they,
only invite people to your party, only people that you know. You don't invite people that you do not know. That's the thing.
You've never you've never been to a party that you don't know the people, but a friend of you are a friend of a friend. That's
Oh
never
man,
happened.
come on, that's
No,
failure on your part. You don't
no,
invite people that you do not know, man.
Jude,
That's
you've
failure
never
on your government. That's failure on your part.
hold on. You've never gone to a party where the people that are throwing the party, you don't know them. They invited somebody else, right? And you
No,
are
you
a
can't.
friend. You are friends of that person. They brought you to that party because that person thinks you are a decent person. They don't know everything about you. You cannot know everything about the person.
No, I don't actually go to
Do you think?
parties like that I'm not
Well,
invited. I don't
well,
crush on parties. I don't
okay,
crush on parties like that, bro.
okay. You are making the conversation more difficult than what it is because you're being,
No,
you're
but
being,
this,
no, you're
no,
being,
but this is the
no,
thing
you're truly
African.
being. Hold on, you're truly being illogical. I notice you just want, you preemptively just want to assign blame. Say, why did they invite? You cannot complain. Like if these people already, if they knew, if you think even Ghana, their president, he's not wrong for inviting them. He's not wrong for that.
But this is
But
the thing, right? Let me just make a statement.
what the people do with the invitation, that's where things come into play. But you cannot blame a man who opened his heart and invite people.
But this
You
is the thing.
cannot
You
blame that
invite people.
person. That
You invite people without actually doing a thorough research about the people coming in. That's the thing. You cannot organize a party and invite criminals into your party and expect that your party should go safe. No, it's not going to happen like that. When you invite people into your party, you want to make sure that nobody is coming in with a gun. Nobody is coming in with all this attitude, with all these things. Because if not, your party is going to end up getting, messed up. And this is what
do that.
Africans are experiencing on the continent. They are inviting people that are coming in. They are not inviting the right people. You invite people that because you believe that, oh, everybody coming here is a diaspora. Oh, they have this, they have that. So when they come in and you start having all these problems in your country, you want to go around and say, oh, they are doing this, they are doing that. And man, come on, man. These things, look, Africans are not going to be coming here and keep talking about the same storyline, right? Because we are tired of these people doing things in your country. You guys should stand up and defend your country and defend your, take out, that's just it. Go ahead.
I suspect, because some people are writing that they think you're still hurt by the invitation you gave them to Cameroon and they turned it
Oh,
down.
no, Cameroon is not a small country, man. Like when we talk, we don't pander on people that much. Our government, we believe that it's only Cameroonians that can develop
But you
Cameroon,
were
like
pandering. You were pandering
no
though.
African Americans or diasporans. No, like when you talk of pandering, right? I have no value. Like I'm not of an
But you
importance to
invited.
Cameroon.
Hold on. You
Yeah,
invited them to your village for them to take it.
your parliamentarians and government have more power in your country than me having power in Cameroon, man. Come on, bro. It's like
So
saying,
so
come on,
so so you are telling me that because you're the one that brought up the pandering, I did not, right?
right? But that's what most of these
Hold on,
countries are doing. They believe in
hold
that.
on. No, hold on. We've all established that, right? Even though you keep going over and over, right? I'm just gonna debunk the fact. If someone invites you, they invite you over
You
for a
don't invite
party.
criminals into your hometown,
How
bro,
would you
into
know?
your village.
Okay, just relax. But you were willing to. These people you call criminal, you were inviting them to take over your village. We cannot overlook
No,
that.
no, no,
You
no,
did.
no,
You
no,
did,
no,
though.
no.
You did. You
no.
even admitted to that in previous shows here. I
No,
thought you were a stand-up man. I thought you were a stand-up man.
I invited a lady that was facing problems with land in these countries that she was supposed to go to, in Ghana and maybe in Gambia, and invited her to say, okay, come to my home village and see things for yourself. Maybe I can help you out or one way or the other, because I saw her distress, how she was talking about how things are not going well in these countries, right? I invited her, not a group of people. So
Good.
that's what you
Judah,
fail to understand. And
Judah, you have to remember, right? Even though when that show happened, I didn't see it, but you do realize there's people in this chat who watched you.
bro, you are taking out the discussion and you are diverting the discussion. I mean, you shouldn't digress on what is happening between Bomani and Kwesi, right? These are
No,
the things that you should be
because you
talking
made
about.
it. What I'm saying is you made it. Here's the thing.
You
You
know,
came in. Hold on. You came in, right? You made it about you. In the beginning, like you made it about you and you started
no, no,
veering
no,
off.
no,
And then
no.
because hold on, I know how it works. Then you walk your way, you start trying to make Cameroon seem like it's superior,
No,
But
I think
hold
I
on,
will not
hold
even
on,
mention
hold on,
Cameroon.
hold on, but hold on. Hold on. You always, because you would always say this won't happen in Cameroon. We know it wouldn't happen because the blacks are not interested in going there. We know
I mean,
this.
but it won't happen even in countries like Nigeria, Cameroon, and
Well,
all this stuff. Come on, bro.
again,
I mean,
what I'm saying is fine. Let's say it won't happen there, right? Because they are not going there. They
right,
haven't
because
shown.
you know why they
Hold
are
on.
not going? Because these countries are not soft.
No,
You
no,
have
no,
to be
no,
strong to go to this
no.
country.
Jude,
These countries are not gonna be
Jude,
bumu. They are not gonna take your
Jude,
you know why? They are not gonna take your stuff and bring. No, you're not gonna do that. You have
let's
to
be
go by the
real.
rules and
Hold
regulations.
on,
You're
Jude.
not gonna come to Cameroon or Nigeria and start selling lands, man. It doesn't work like that.
Hold on, Jude. Just relax, right? We cannot prove that anyway, right? Because they haven't shown any interest in going to Cameroon. So we would have to rule that out. We don't know what will happen. They haven't gone there. They haven't expressed any interest in going there. So we cannot talk about Cameroon in this, because that's like that would be a false equivalence. You see what I'm saying? It's a
You are the
false
one that is
equivalence.
focusing more on Cameroon, bro. We are
No,
talking
no,
about what is happening
no,
in the
because
Gambia and Ghana, right?
because
Kwesi now
you
is not enjoying with
wait,
Bomani
wait.
Teyembe in Gambia, right? And he is visiting blacks. He is visiting the black actors of the Gambia and all these people, right?
Why do you
Yeah,
sound hurt though? Why do you sound like you're hurt? Like
come
you
on, man. Why am I hurt for, man? Why am I hurt for, bro? I'm good,
because you
man. Like,
want because you just we're talking about these people. You want to come here and try to blame our governments.
Yeah, of course, because your governments are the ones that are pandering for the or you cannot compare your government to an individual like me. Your MP is pandering for them, Ghana
So
government is pandering for them,
so
other
what did
countries
what
government
did
are
the
pandering for
MP,
them, and
that MP, you mean Juliet's friend? One
I don't
MP
know
who,
if it's Juliet friends or not, but I
well,
came across that
hold
video,
on.
so
Okay,
you know.
okay, wait. I saw the video. Let me ask you. Is Juliet's friend who, MP friend, right? Even that MP, tell me what he said that you consider to be pandering.
Oh, I mean, on that video that I watched, and he said African Americans or diaspora, they came from Africa, and they have the right to return, and on, places like online, and have the right to, be citizens in on the continent, and and
So how's that
that,
pandering? How
I
is that?
mean,
He's telling the truth.
I
Why are
mean,
you saying they don't have the right?
I mean, based on you guys, maybe they have the right to, but where I'm from, like, you don't just come in
But
because
they
you
don't
have
want.
the
But they don't want to
same
go to. Let's forget about where you come from. They don't want to go
right.
there.
So,
We're talking about where we come from, right? You said the MP. What the MP said there, I didn't hear one lie or any pandering. Didn't they come? Didn't their ancestors come from those places?
yeah, I don't know about that, man. I'm not gonna be talking much. I'm gonna let KBM go ahead. But this is the thing, right? People that are coming in into your countries, you guys should do a lot of background checks
Okay,
on these
let's
people,
let's
right?
let's allow
People shouldn't
KBM.
come in. People
Hold on,
shouldn't
hold on,
come in and be
hold on,
selling
hold
lands
on,
and
hold
doing
on.
all these things. It makes no sense.
Okay,
We are tired of people coming in and doing all these things, right? And I don't condone it. I mean, if the police are hunting them down, they should take them down, and and do what they have to do with it. Now he's in the Gambia, he's in all these other countries. How comes a Ghana police cannot send information to Gambia police and say, okay, this person did this in Ghana, let's do
call
this
them.
and take him
Call
off,
Ghana, but call Ghana police and ask them.
Right? Come on, man, like,
I mean, you could,
bro.
fight. I mean, like, I don't know, because I'm not a Ghanaian police. I haven't investigated it. So you
Well,
are asking me something I have no.
we have somebody like Zongo Native on the chat, right? These are, I mean, since it's someone who wants these people to come into his country, I mean, they should face the consequences for it, and that's it. I'm gonna stay out and let KBM go ahead.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Judah, for your, insightful, contribution here. KBM,
Thank you.
welcome to the Afridamus Report.
Yes, sir. Can you hear me?
I can hear you loud.
Okay, great.
So,
Man, Judah, just listening to you is a workout, man. It's like, sometimes I don't know about you, man. You're just a straight up workout, man. I think I've grown a 6-pack just listening to you. It's like, okay, but anyway.
KBM, you my guy, man. Go ahead, brother.
He has to be trolling. There's no way this guy is for real. But all right, go ahead.
He had a few good points. Like definitely protecting your own country. People are going to do that regardless, and I don't think like they're not doing it. I think they are doing it. And as far as like the government's inviting people, well, that's what all governments do. They invite people in unless there's something going on in the country to where, tourists are not allowed for a specific amount of time. So, on that note.
Hold on, Judah. You see what the Pan-Africanist too said? He said, damn, Judah. He said, Judah is a sellout. Judah makes Afridamus looks like PLO Lumumba. That's funny, actually. But go ahead. Sorry, KBM. Go ahead.
Yeah, I remember this guy on the 12th of September, 2018. I actually sent you a screenshot of O'Shea Dookie Jackson, his hangout with him. That's the first time I encountered him. I don't remember everything he said in that video. And I watched a couple other videos with other people. And at some point, whether if it's this video or another one, he was very specific on who he was targeting. And basically, he's like, no Caucasians whatsoever. And he had like an angry position towards Caucasians. But he is specifically targeting Black Americans as well as, I think, Canadians and stuff like that at that point, maybe even in the UK. But, here's the point that I've talked about this in the past. Most of these people that are listening to somebody like Bomani it's a pipe dream, and you got to get rid of that pipe dream. That's the very first thing you got to do. I totally understand that you want to go to the place where your ancestors came from, this and that, but you got to be kind of suspicious if anybody's on YouTube or some other platform preaching that they got all the answers. That's a red flag right there. And Bomani is definitely one of those people. From the very beginning, that's what I got from him. Okay?
Well, I watched his video. To be to be quite honest, like, I don't know what people are thinking. You know, like if they're watching him, they're putting away their thinking caps off. But he's not even that convincing, to be quite honest. But hey,
but you know, yeah, I agree. But he definitely has people. He's doing two things. He's selling fake lands and he's giving tours. So he's making money in two different ways.
Right.
And I think he's probably giving more tours than he is selling fake lands. I think that's more obvious, because I did check him out a little bit, and I noticed that he was very heavy into tourism in Ghana only. And you know, on that, it's like when I say people got to get rid of their pipe dreams. First of all, most of these people don't even have a passport. So the first thing you definitely need to do is get a passport before you start reaching out to anybody. Think about where you want to go after you have your passport, and find the people where you live that are from that country, and have them teach you on the do's and the don'ts and how to actually get, you know, a visa. So let them go through with you the visa process for their country, because those are the people that you want to connect with. And then as far as like, you got to take those first trips. You got to take the first few trips and not try to buy land, not try to be in a hurry. Go ahead and spend extra money on a 4-star, 5-star hotel, whatever it is, just be on the safe side. And then when you get there, you know, you definitely want to hook up with somebody that's a local there. It's like, if you haven't heard of the term connect with the locals when you go to these different countries, okay, you can't trust everybody, but you're going to trust a lot of people because they're trustworthy. This is how they make their living. They give tours. They know the lay of the land. They know how to keep you from getting scammed, you know, at the local market or what have you. These are the people that you need to connect with after you've done all that other stuff.
Well, and it's common sense. Like the fact is, like, it seems like when it comes to Africa, this Pan-African, these people just get rid of their brains. Like, they just hand it over, because these people say some few sweet stuff, and they're like, yeah, it's completely legit. Because if you look at it, you know, it's like Stockholm syndrome. Think about it. I'm presenting, you know, fraud. I'm presenting fraud, right? You would think, okay, fine. You don't have to agree with it or take everything and take what you want and leave the rest. But maybe that should open up your mind to investigating things. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
If you are interested, you know, like you do research about it.
You know, and the other thing, you know, by you saying that, if you can't find anything legitimate, or you can't even find any information at all based on what this person is saying on text or with their own mouths on the videos, then that is another red flag. You don't trust what you cannot find, what's not tangible. If you have no tangibles, don't go for it. That's why you need to actually go there yourself, but you need to start by getting a passport, finding the right people locally that are from the country that you want to go to. And then when you get there, you start meeting people. And then some of the people locally in your town can probably hook you up with somebody, most likely, that's trustworthy. Okay. Because this is the thing you need to do. This is how you connect with people. You don't just go out on a pipe dream and say, oh, I'm going over to Ghana and everything's fine. And you took 100% of all your information from one guy, right? From one guy that you don't even know yet that he's been scamming 30 people, selling the same land that doesn't exist for him. So that right there is something that everybody needs to be careful of. And I don't care who you are, what you look like, where you come from. You need to follow the same steps.
And are you familiar with his sidekick called Kala Genesis, the Liberian? I mean,
I know Kala. I didn't know if it was his sidekick, but
he's always hanging there. And I think, you know, he has the unfortunate luck of Liberia being treated like Cameroon. They don't want to go there, so you know he's not having any opportunity to pull off what these two are able to pull off. And again, all I'm saying is like, If there's smoke, there's fire.
Right.
Yeah. So
Right.
I think he's trying to eat off of Bomani's plate, like the crumbs that fell off the table. He wants to eat off of that. That's what Carla is doing.
Well, it's like you said earlier, places like Liberia, for now anyway, is not very inviting as far as the image of Liberia, so, and it doesn't sound like the government is really calling out to say, hey, come for tourism, even though tourism is very open in the country right now. I think he's just really butthurt. He's just, to me, he's a bum. He's just out there trying to get his voice heard. He wants to be part of the crowd in some type of way. He's never had any traction over the years that I've seen him online hanging out at O'Shea Dookie Jackson or anywhere else. He's just somebody that's just there.
Right. Exactly. Judah, let me ask you, just a question that popped up, so you remember yesterday's show, right?
Right.
Those two Nigerians who were scammed by their family.
Yeah, I mean, I watched the show. I wasn't on the planet. Yeah.
Okay. So that's their family, for example. So do you think what should they have done? They should have never invited themselves in that family, or what?
Oh no, man! These are family problems, bro. You cannot take a family problem and use it as a as a generalized statement.
But do you think those people knew their family would do that to them?
No, even in Cameroon, I'm not gonna sit here and say it does not happen in Cameroon.
No. What I'm saying is, right?
Right.
Did they know that was gonna happen?
No, they did not know. But
all right, it's the same. All right, it's the same thing. Like same thing with the government, right? When they say, hold on, just like in America here, they give
make
people
a
visa.
Let me say something.
Hold on, I'll let you say it. When they invite people here, they give them visa, background. Some come here and commit crimes.
Okay,
they were checked. They checked their background, everything. They're legit. Everything is good, checked out. They come here and they commit crimes. So are you going to blame the U.S. government for giving them a visa to come here?
Okay, this is the thing, right? American government is a country where you know that there are certain things that you yourself cannot do in this country. If you do it, they have the rules and regulations.
So are you telling me everybody, forget me, I'm not a criminal. It don't matter where I go, right? I'm telling you there are people from where you come from or where I come from who got legitimate visa. They did background checks on them. They came here. Right?
Exactly.
And they committed crimes. They come. So what you're saying? Okay, not everybody. Hold on.
Crimes, do they stay at home or they go to jail if they are being arrested?
Again. That's not the reason why I'm asking. The reason why I'm asking
I'm asking you that question.
Hold on, Judah.
Rules and regulation. Go ahead, man.
Judah, just every place you go to, there's rules and regulation. It doesn't mean people are not gonna break it.
But do these people obey your rules and regulation in your own country? No, they don't, because their government look at them as more superior to your own people.
So didn't you see Bomani? Didn't you see Bomani? Jumped from the balcony from the video.
No, but he was gonna get arrested. He went back to Ghana, and what did they do to him? He just came. He went back to Ghana to, he has been to Ghana several times after that. If that incident is really factual, he has been to Ghana, and what has happened? No, nothing has happened to him.
Maybe Ghana, they didn't know that he was there.
Oh, come on, man. These are the thing. How you don't know that he was there? Because when things like this happen, you have to go into his record. Anybody that is coming in after committed a crime at the airport, check him out.
Even America, hold on. Even America, as advanced as America is with the technology.
But I mean, why
hold on.
Let me talk, man.
Because you are trying to, because you try to say those countries are weak. You compare them to
Of
Cameroon,
course, your countries
right?
are weak.
Okay,
You are
okay,
not gonna use
okay.
your
Hold on,
comparison
hold on,
comparing
hold on,
your country to
hold
America,
on,
bro.
hold on,
Just
hold on. Let
because
me finish.
America does this doesn't mean you have
Hold
to do
on,
the same
hold
thing.
on,
It
hold
makes
on. You
no
don't,
sense.
Jude, don't overtalk me. What I'm saying is, so you were trying to make it seem like Cameroon is like up there,
Now
right?
you are not Cameroon, bro.
So the reason why I gave you America as an example, because is powerful, it's got technology, they got things
Right, but
like
I'm telling you
according
that
to
you
you.
cannot
Hold on,
commit a
hold on,
crime in
hold
America
on.
and you
Yes, you
leave and
can.
come back free
Yes,
and
you
nobody
can.
does anything to
Jude,
you.
Jude,
Oh, really?
Jude,
After
Jude,
when they find out that you did it.
Jude, how many news clips do you watch where like some person who was deported before and then they enter back the country and end up like maybe committing murder?
And when they
How many
find
of those do we see?
but I don't know. But so when they find these people,
No,
what do they
I'm
do?
just
Do they just let them go
no.
around?
That is not the point. I'm saying, how many of that have we seen?
I've not heard of any like that. It depends on
Okay.
I've not seen any
Okay.
like that.
KBM, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
But let
KBM,
me
how
make my
many? No,
statement.
no, hold on, hold on,
You
Judah.
gonna
Let me
finish
talk.
making you
Judah,
talk? Go
don't
ahead,
ruin
bro.
my show.
Go
Let
ahead.
me talk to the man.
Go ahead,
KBM,
bro.
KBM, how many stories have you personally ever heard? Like somebody who was kicked out of this country, they came back, eventually they commit a crime, even murder. How many of those stories do we hear?
Yeah, you
They
talk
do,
about
they
being
do,
kicked out of the U.S.
yes, and they do
Oh,
happen.
oh, quite a bit through the years. Oh, quite a bit,
Yeah, they happen here quite a bit.
especially
Okay.
with MS-13.
Yeah,
You
so
know,
you
yeah.
cannot this like okay, I get it. What Bomani did is serious. He took someone's money, but you can't compare that to like they're gonna hunt him like he's committed murder. That's my
Okay.
whole point. Okay, let's
See,
bring
but
in Zongo. Let's bring in Zongo.
let me just make this statement, right? You saw this is what these people do on the continent. You saw what Blacks did in the Gambia, right? He went and made a chief and told this chief, "I'm gonna offer you a borehole." And what did the chief did in return? The chief gave her a whole village, a land in that, a whole
A
land
whole
mass
village.
in
A
that,
whole
a
village.
whole village.
What's the name
And
of this village? What's the name
guess
of
what
this
Blacks
village?
did in return?
No,
Blacks built a
Judah,
small
hold on.
school, built
Judah,
a small borehole, and started
Judah.
selling those lands to African Americans and
Okay,
getting more money out
all
of
right,
it.
Judah.
And this is what Bobani
Judah,
was doing.
hold on, Judah. Okay, I get it. We're talking, but let's not do that. Let's not start lying. Okay, let's not just start hyping things and lie. You said they gave a whole village. Name this village that was given
I
to
don't know.
her.
I don't know the name
So
of it.
you
They give
mean
her like a whole big. They give her like a whole big land area.
so? Okay, first of all, you do realize, like for example, like Ghana, like they assign land to give to the black people that are coming back.
Who's assigning it?
It don't matter. This is
No,
this
I'm
land.
asking you who's
Hold on.
assigning it. The government is
Hold
pandering to
on.
them, giving them free land. Go ahead.
Judah. That is
Okay.
not pandering. Look up the meaning of pandering. That is not
But
pandering.
who's assigning it? These
Look,
people are meeting the
hold on,
chiefs and
Judah.
villagers.
Hold on, dude.
Oh,
I'm
Africanus, are you
dude,
gonna
but you gotta,
make
but
a
you keep
statement?
no, you keep cutting me off. It's like you just want to
Go ahead.
talk. You gotta let me talk. Don't
No,
ruin
you
the
gotta let
show.
me talk.
What
Okay, go ahead.
I'm asking here is like when I'm talking about what is relevant, you just have these things in your head that you think that's what I'm interested in hearing, or other people are not caring about that. What we want to hear is, okay, we don't care who assigned the land. The land that was assigned was legit. It was legit. It was legit. And I see no issue with that. Okay. So it's the same thing in Gambia. That chief, they gave that land, some land to give to the people that are coming.
In return of something. But they go
Look,
ahead and start selling this land to other people.
again, hold on. I don't know. I don't know what the return is or what's not. What I know is the land was given.
Right, was given. Was it
It
given
was
for? It
given.
was given for free, right?
As far as I know, yes. So
Okay,
and
but this
and
is the thing.
and I
Instead of
have here's the thing. Here's the thing. I'm not saying that in terms of I have problem with that. I don't care. They can give the land for free. That is
no,
not
I
the
don't have a problem
issue.
with that. The only problem that I have is they are going behind it and selling this land that they had for free, and that
Okay.
is the problem.
All right. So now we're talking, right? If you say that, if you are giving free land, you're the agent for a group of people. Okay, they gave the free land, and then the people they gave it to, you are selling it to them. That just makes you the immoral person. That how you gonna blame the people that gave the land for free? They are giving it in kindness, saying these people are from their ancestors are from here. They can have this land. The
No, but this is
person,
the thing, right? When they give you free land, they say they are giving you free land because they believe that, okay, yeah, people are from here. They want you to help. Because when you come in, you say, oh, I'm going to do this. I'm going to build boreholes
right,
for you. I'm going to build you school. But at the
right,
end of the day, when you start selling land, then the native now becomes like, oh, wow. So you are actually making money out of the free land we give you. So we should also be making money from all these things. That's where conflict comes
Judah,
in. Because the
Judah,
land that we gave you for free, you are now making a good money out of it,
Judah,
selling it to multiple people.
Judah. Okay, what the hell you talking about? Like,
Oh wow.
like literally. Okay, you are making arguments that don't even make sense. Okay, if I come, I say to somebody, hey, me, KBM, Zongo, and you, I'm speaking saying, hey, can we get this for us for free to someone? And they gave me, they are like, yes, you guys can have it for free because of this and that and that. And then I take that land instead of coming, even though they gave it to all of us, but you guys don't know that the land was given for free. And then I charge you guys for the land. So who is to be blamed? Am I the one who's immoral or the person that gave us the land? Who,
I
who,
mean,
who, who, who
it's you that is immoral, man. But at the same
exactly,
time,
exactly, exactly. Hold on.
it take out
That's
from
my
the people
point.
of the village land. It takes out the people, the people that gave you the land for what they gave you the land for. It has become something else. It has become profit making, which
Okay.
is against their culture. It's against what
No,
they gave you
no,
the
no,
land
no,
for,
no. Okay, okay.
and that is a
Judah,
problem.
Judah. I don't think you really even understand what this topic is about, do you?
Oh, okay. Let Zongo go ahead, man. I'm done, bro. Let
Yeah, I
Zongo
don't
go
think
ahead and
no,
talk.
no, I don't think you really understand the topic. See, these
But I
people we're
understood the
talking
topic,
about,
bro.
right? Hold on. The reason why we're talking about them, right, is because this exact thing that is immoral, they were involved in. So,
But they are
but
scamming
you,
their people based on the land that they acquired for free from these villages and stuff.
okay, okay.
And that's where the scamming is coming
So
in.
the villagers are wrong for giving them free land. Is that what you're
Of
saying?
course, you are wrong. You are wrong for giving free land
Okay,
to people that want to do profit making. And
okay.
that's
Let me
the
let's have
villagers are short.
okay,
The
okay,
villagers are short-sighted. They don't
okay,
know what they are doing. Nobody
okay,
give free land to nobody, and
okay.
that's just a fact.
Okay, let's have Zongo talk. I see where your head is. Go ahead, Zongo.
Hey, greetings to the panel, greetings to Afrodamas, greetings to KBM, and greetings to you today.
I know, right? You have to laugh at that.
Yeah, what up, Zongo?
Judah's blaming people that give free stuff to other people,
Yeah,
but all right.
I mean,
This is wild.
I think I kind of missed the early part of the show. Just the only part that I caught up with you was when Bomani was like run away, and then he was uh, uh, speaking bad about the light skin black, something like that.
Mhm.
Yeah. But yeah, I'm not gonna lie to you. This Bomani, the kind of personality that he projects on the on the YouTube social media. I mean, I kind of thought that he was like a stand-up guy, a person with honor, Pan-African that holds like principles. I didn't expect that he was gonna scam artists. It kind of seems to me that once money start to comes in, once money start to come,
Mm-hmm.
it kind of corrupts the people's principles, just like these African leaders as well, right?
Right.
So it looks like all these people claiming to uphold certain principles, um, just test them with money and let's see if they're gonna stick to that or not. That's what I'm starting to think about. Yeah, that's very sad. And speaking about, Judah. I think you're conflicting a whole lot of things, right?
Right.
I think the government of Ghana, because he like they're the ones who invited them, right? So there's a demarcated land that was given to them. It's different from like a chief giving a chief of an area failing to, oh, let me just ascribe this free land to you. No, there's a land given to them, whatever that goes on with them. That's up to them for them to decide. If they end up scamming among themselves, uh it only tarnishes their own reputation, right?
Right. Exactly. That's, you see, you got the point. That's exactly why we're talking about this. The reason why people were talk about, Black Seed being, scamming people is because she did not, she did not appropriate things according to, how it was supposed to be. So just like with Bomani, according to the story,
Hmm.
this woman, they thought they are buying land from him, several plots, right? They trusted him
Exactly.
and he didn't deliver, right? So you cannot blame the person, who was taken advantage of. You see what I'm saying?
Exactly, and also like Judah. I mean, you live in America. You've stayed here for a longer period. You understand those people, right? The idea that Africans back home have about people is a little different, right? I mean, generally when they see African, our culture itself, when we see any African looking person, we try to be very nice to them. We give them the benefit of the doubt. It's not the same.
Right.
Even when I came here, I did the same thing, but I realized that, oh, a lot of people kind of thinking my African way of being nice as being like being like
Weak.
weak. So I stopped doing that because that's how it kind of feels like they perceive me from the other side, right? So I mean, it's nothing wrong. That's our culture. That's how we see things. But once we start to get evidence that this is how they kind of see our people, I think things might probably change. So we should just be quick about, oh, this country is weak. They can't do that. I mean, a thief will survive everywhere, regardless of where they go. And I'll
Right.
tell you one thing, Judah. Even yesterday, on Friday, I met this, white conservative guy. You seem to stay in Utah. You speak very highly of these white people. I met this white guy. He's a military guy, and he went to I think northwest of Cameroon to fight these Boko Haram people. Guess what?
Oh, man, get out of here. Boko Haram are not in northwest of Cameroon, bro. The hell you
Well,
talking about?
some of them like some of them like they come from that. Listen to what I'm telling you. It's
No, they didn't know Boko Haram came from northwest of Cameroon, man. That would be
Judah,
so
let him
something.
speak. Let him speak.
Go ahead, man. I mean,
okay. They are
don't
within.
say
Okay,
northwest.
hold on. They are within Nigeria. Sorry, like
Right, say northwest
not
of Nigeria. Northwest of Nigeria, not northwest of Cameroon.
northeast, northwest region. The part that borders with Cameroon, man.
Oh
You
yeah, not yeah,
what?
that's northeast of Nigeria, yeah.
But it shares border on the northwestern part of Cameroon.
No, it doesn't share. Northeast shares border with extreme north of Cameroon, like all the way in the extreme north.
I mean, Nigeria shares border with Cameroon on the on the eastern side.
Yeah, it shares border with Cameroon, but that part we don't call it Northwest. In the Northwest that you are calling is based in the area that I'm from. That is where we call Northwest region.
I'm speaking about that in terms of geography, right? If it is northwest, if northeastern Nigeria, so clearly it shares border with Cameroon on the northeastern part of Cameroon, right? It makes sense to you, KBM, right? I mean, just
yeah,
simple.
go ahead and pass your information, man.
Okay.
But I don't know of white people fighting Boko Haram in that area. Go ahead.
Well, he was there. He was there, and see. I'm telling you one thing, right? This conservative guy, like the way he spoke of the people in that region, man, it's even worse than this. Like FBA like spoke about, and I stood there and had to even defend the people from that region, right? I defend. I'm like, no, I mean, I told him that it's just a conflict over it. He said that the civilization in those regions is just extremely backwards, and he was trying to be very like sensitive because he knew like I was an African too, right? And he spoke very very bad of the region. He said like when someone dies, people just step over them. They don't claim nothing like that. And me being African over there, I knew that's not an African culture, right? If there was a conflict in that region, that's a different situation, right? But normal people do not act that way in a thriving African society, right? So
but he spoke the truth, though.
What?
He spoke the truth.
Yeah,
I don't see nothing wrong with it.
No, I'm saying like he spoke the truth. He spoke the truth, right? But he kind
of Zongo. I suspect Judah is anti-African. No, really. Literally, Judah. Hold on, Judah. I was gonna ask you something, then I'll let Zongo go on. So, Judah, your fellow countrymen, I've seen them inviting the black people to come over. Like Kifaru, Mamizi. These are Cameroonians, right? Hold on. So. Like they're inviting them, right? What if they take their offer? Hold on. What if they take them up on the offer and go to Cameroon?
Kifaru has never pandered to nobody to come. Kifaru has never. I've known Kifaru.
Are you kidding me?
Come on, bro.
Hold on.
Come on. Kifaru has not done that.
Hold on, KBN.
You are diverting the discussion.
Yeah.
Let Bongo Native finish with his statement, bro.
Hold on. KBN, you've been here from day one at this show, right?
Yeah.
How many conversations did you see his fellow countrymen run up here to defend Pan-Africanism and constantly inviting, people to come over to Cameroon? How many times have we seen that?
Very few. As far as the inviting,
Mamizi.
Oh yeah.
So like, what is this guy talking about?
This guy, Mamizi. Did they tell you me and Mami? I'm Ambazonian, bro. I'm Ambazonian.
Ambazonia is not even. It's not a real country.
Oh really? So you're gonna tell me Somaliland is not a real country from Somalia?
Somaliland is more real than Ambazonia.
Oh really?
Yeah, Somaliland is more independent than Ambazonia. Like, what? You better go look it up.
Oh okay. No, you look it up and tell me later.
Yeah, go look it up. Somaliland is more independent than Ambazonia. Somaliland is a real country, actually.
It's a country. One of my
it's a real country. Go look it up.
Wow. So we're gonna say Somaliland is a real country and Ambazonian is not.
I haven't heard of Ambazonia before. Is it in Cameroon?
In fact, I'll do a show on Ambazonia and
it's in
compare
Cameroon.
to Somaliland. Like Somaliland, Judah, you bet Somaliland. You guys are not close to their level yet. If you guys achieve that, they got their own.
They have their own government.
They got their own government, everything. You guys
we also have our own government. We have our president, prime minister. We have our flag, national anthem. What the heck are you talking about? We have our own currency.
And
What the
it's,
heck are you saying?
hold on. And it's in camp.
Okay, fine. Jama said Somaliland is not real.
Zongo,
Okay.
go ahead and Google Ambazonia. You're gonna know where it's from.
Okay,
I'm not
okay,
gonna
let's
sit
not
down and lecture you on
oh,
Ambazonia.
fine. I'll do a show on Ambazonia. Let's not veer off. Let Zongo go ahead. Zongo. Because if we start here, we wouldn't leave. So I would do a show on Ambazonia.
You're gonna let Judah spearhead that conversation, right?
Yeah, Judah, would you, in fact, when I do the show, I'll contact you so you come here and be the rep.
And bring some more Cameroonians.
Look, I'm rooting for you guys. I hope one day you guys can achieve the level of Somaliland's free.
We have already achieved the level. We are on the same. We are even on more than the level of Somaliland.
Man, I don't know about that, but Zongo, go ahead.
I mean, the underlying point I wanted to say is, I mean, you cannot just blame the government for trying to invite people he believes that they're descendants of like the slaves, right? I mean, there's nothing wrong. I mean, people have complained about it in the past. There's a huge number of African Americans in Ghana who have fought for several years for Ghana to kind of include them. But generally, Ghanaian government calling for the diasporans, I mean, most of their priorities actually from like Ghanaians who are in the diaspora, if I can be honest with you. But then the African Americans who have been in Ghana for far more longer time, even during Nkrumah's time, have fought for them to be included, and that's why they're enjoying these benefits. It's part of democracy, right? I mean, you have your people. How do you call? What is the right term to give money for a certain group for them to fight for a bill for you or something like that? I mean, they did their own.
You mean reparation?
No, the term about what the huge corporations give politicians for them to fight for their interest for them.
Oh, you mean lobby?
The lobby. So they did that for a very long time. So you're not gonna blame them. I think it comes from the place of trying to do what they believe was good for them. But then the low hanging fruits from America are the ones tarnishing the reputation.
Yeah, exactly. You see, Zongo, you picked up fast on it. See, because here's the thing. Because, for example, like the example he gave saying what that Gambian MP said, he didn't say anything that's a lie or pandering. He said their ancestors are from here. They have the right to come back and go through the process. And, if they want to be citizens, they can own land. How is that pandering? He's just telling them what they can do. That doesn't mean, okay, come here and commit crimes or like scam other people. That's not what that means. But just like when Nana Akufo said, you can come back home, right?
Mm-hmm.
He didn't say anything wrong.
Have you seen any other African countries calling them to come? No, it's only these two.
Judah, but let's be real. The reality is there isn't too many African countries the blacks would want to go to, and most of their ancestors didn't come from there. They don't want to go to these places.
Oh wow! So do you think they are only going to places where their ancestors come from?
No, they are going to places that are safe, conducive, peaceful, and beautiful. That's why they
exactly. Zongo say exactly.
No, but let's just call a spade a spade. They are going to these places, Ghana and Gambia especially, because they are the safest places.
No, not only because they are safer, because these countries are soft. They can do any other thing in these countries, and their government won't do nothing.
Because we are not savages killing one another. So
exactly,
we are
I think that's the misconception he has.
Yeah, because we are not we are civilized humans. We're not savages.
Exactly.
We don't,
Oh,
you
so
know,
so when you are civilized, you don't kill people, really? In America, they kill people
we
everywhere.
don't,
Does that mean you are not civilized?
again, we do not kill each other or other
Killers
people.
are not civilized anyway, no matter
And
where they
killing
are.
is not civilized. What are you heck are you saying? So are you telling me if you are civilized, you don't kill people? Come on,
Judah,
Afidel.
In
Here's the
defense,
thing, Judah. Here's the truth. The reason why the black, most of them, are going to these, especially these two countries, Senegal and others, is because these are the safest countries for them, and it fits what they are looking for.
No,
The
it's
peace
because they can
and
take advantage of these people when they get over there. That's the main
so
reason.
are you?
And
So
that's
are
what they
you?
are doing.
Do you think? Okay, apart from these few people, name any other people you know that are out there taking advantage of anybody.
Oh, there are a lot. There are a lot. See, I can give you names, but I'm not gonna sit there and there are a lot. There are even some that are
Judah,
not on YouTube. There are
Judah,
even some that are not doing YouTube.
Judah, we get it. Ghana, like Cameroon, right? Is bigger. Is bigger than this.
We are not talking about Cameroon. We are
No,
talking
Cameroon.
about
Hold on. Cameroon is bigger than these places, right?
Cameroon is bigger than Ghana,
Okay.
Gambia, and all most
All
of
right.
these
All
countries.
right. All
You
right.
know,
So you guys got plenty of land, right?
yeah, of course, but do we need
Okay.
them? We don't need them.
Hold on. You got plenty of land.
We want to use our
So
land for
imagine,
agriculture.
hold on, imagine you guys have all that land, and the blacks still are not interested. They found where they want to where they want to be.
But this
Do
is
you
the
not
thing, Bantu.
understand
We
this?
are original Bantu people. Do not pander for Blacks
Well,
Americans, right? Because we
you
believe that
can
we are the original
look
people of Africa.
fine if
So
you
that's
want.
another thing.
I think even most of the reason why Ghana gained more attractions, like most of like the castles or the slave castles are within that region. So
Right.
most of them also use that opportunity to visit there.
They do have they have slave castle in Cameroon too. There's plenty of them came from there, but they don't want to go there.
Exactly.
Remember,
We have
see,
any, but this is the thing. This is the thing, right?
they-
Ghanaians are using their castle to make money. We believe that the castle was a bad place for slaves. And this
dude,
is
they
the
don't
thing.
want to come. I can assure you,
No. We don't show our castles in public because we believe that these things should be destroyed. We should not keep castles as treasures. These were places that black people were chained, killed, sent to their graves, shipped out of the continent. Why should we keep them as treasures? If you go to Cameroon, those castles are in the bush. Nobody even takes care of it. So you guys can go ahead and make money out of it, but we
Judah, you know
we
what
do
that
not want to
proves?
make
Judah,
money from
Judah,
our own
hold
slave,
on,
from the
hold
slaves
on.
that came out of Cameroon.
Judah,
We do
Judah,
not do that. That is
thanks.
not in the Bantu spirit.
Look, thanks for letting us know how incompetent you guys are. You can't even maintain your historical
No,
site.
those are trash. We do not look on things that our people were sold, chained, and milked.
But the intention is to remind future generations.
Future generations,
Why
so
should
that
you remind someone of what he went through? The stress
hold
and the
on,
thing. Come
hold
on,
on.
right?
Judah, have you ever heard of never again, so that you Cameroonians will not sell people again? You guys have,
Let me ask you a question,
that's
right?
why.
So
That's the
someone
reason.
someone comes into your home and kill your whole family, right? And left his belt or left some of his clothing in your house after when he has killed all your whole family. So what are you gonna do with his clothes? Keep it in your bedroom and say, okay,
No,
when you
I'm
see
going
this
to-
thing, it reminds you of
That's
what
not a
happened.
fair comparison. We're
That's
talking
not-
about
yeah.
No, that's what I'm asking you. So are you gonna keep this guy's clothes that he killed your whole family to
Judah,
remind you of the situation?
Judah,
Is that what you're gonna do?
Judah, are you looking to destroy history within your own country?
Look,
You have to, certain history have to be destroyed.
That's what he's doing.
No, certain history have to be destroyed. You don't keep certain things that cause pain to your family. You don't do that and make money out of it. It makes no sense.
Do you want
have to
everybody to
destroy
forget what happened?
So what do you mean, like you're making
Do you
money
want
out of it?
everybody
Like,
to
I
forget
mean,
what happened in Cameroon?
so
Of course, certain things have been forgotten. That's why the castle in Cameroon have been destroyed. If you've seen the castle, there's one in Bimbia.
Judah, look, guys, let me tell you, guys, let me debunk this already. The guy is totally lying. Let me show you.
Why am I lying? Check it out.
Hold on. Let me show people.
Oh,
Zoko, keep talking. I'll pull it up. So everyone here can see.
I mean, Judah, I
see
understand
what's
that.
going on here.
I understand that sometimes you want to have this.
Yeah.
Sense,
Okay.
confidence
Since
that-
he said Bimbia, the Bimbia he says is right here.
Right. There you go.
It's right
That's
there.
another castle in
It's
Bibia that
right
was
there.
destroyed.
These are castles in Cameroon. You see, this, you know, they are showing captives from years ago from Cameroon.
Right,
Okay.
but those castles were destroyed. It was
No,
left in
no.
the
Well, hey, we are looking at it right here. They haven't been destroyed. They are right here.
But
We're
you see,
seeing
it's
it.
all in views, right? Nobody
It's
takes
right
care of it. Nobody
because
wants to make money out of it.
you guys want to erase the history, but you
Right, we
cannot.
have to,
You
because
see,
these are things that
and the
cause
people,
pain to people.
no. See right here.
and that's
Are
why
you
they
seeing
kill
this?
themselves over there in Cameroon.
Yeah, this is why
Of
people are
friends,
killing each other. You
of a
see,
white
No,
right
man.
it's
here.
not people are killing each other. We have to clean out those. You don't keep
Do that.
things that cause pain on your people.
No,
Yeah, that's
Jude,
why
Jude, this is
up over a white
this
man's
is
land.
crazy. You guys literally have a full-blown slave route, like you know, you got statues and everything, you know.
Right.
But don't you think? Hold on, Jude, don't you think it's messed up for you to come here and try to say you guys are trying to erase this history?
We have to erase it, because I just asked you a question. Somebody come
This is
into your
why,
home.
you know what? This is why
Affidemos, you are not.
Jude,
I asked you a question, Affidemos. Somebody comes into your home, kill your whole family, and left his clothing. Are you gonna keep? Are you gonna keep his clothing to remember you of what happened? No, you are not gonna do that. At
No,
one
to
point in
remember
time, you're gonna forget about it.
to remember the future generation so that they will
Jude.
end up killing their own people again.
Yeah.
Why are Africans keeping castles and remembering African Americans of what happened and making money out of those castles? Do you know African Americans are getting charged when they go into these castles?
Because the
Do you
castles
know they are getting charged?
and people are the ones the guys taking them around. They sacrifice their own time and people need to pay
Oh,
them.
come on.
And those
Okay. For example, right? For example, now I see what, you know. Remember, Judah would say slavery didn't happen. It was like tectonic plate shift, all that, right? So, okay. For example, the reason why these sites are there, the people whose, you know, like their ancestors were taken as slaves to the Americas, right? They get to come and see these things. Africans that are there too should see it, so that it's a never again, so that this, you know, like you don't repeat this again. It's just like when you go to Auschwitz in, you know, in Europe, like I think it's Poland. You know, you see the Jewish museum, like Germany, like the concentration camps.
Oh,
It's
I asked you a question.
hold on,
So
let
you're
me
gonna
finish.
keep,
Hold
you're
on.
gonna keep the
Yeah.
clothing of the guy that
Hold
killed your
on,
whole
hold on,
family
hold
as a
on,
neighbor against
hold
something.
on.
Jude, Jude, let him speak, bro. Let him speak.
Hold on. So like you cannot, it's like we cannot just diminish that history and pretend and just sink everything. You see what I'm saying? So,
Oh, but you guys talk stuff,
so-
man. Who
so-
made history? People are the one that make history. People are the one
so
that create
okay,
history.
Jude. So Jude,
History can be-
hold on, Jude.
Go ahead.
So are you saying, like, let's say black people who their ancestors were taken from
Africans
this
have to
place?
rewrite their own history,
Hold on,
not the
hold
history
on,
that was
hold
given to you
on,
by the white
hold
man.
on,
Rewrite
hold
their
on.
own history, man.
Hold on,
bro.
Hold on. So do you think when you go to these castles, it is the white history that is being told to the people?
Of course, the white people built the castle.
Have you ever been there? Have you ever been there? Have you ever
What do you
been
mean
to
about
this?
this? I'm from Cameroon. We have castle. The white man built it.
Okay, so fine. The
And
white
that's why
man.
we destroyed it.
No, but what I'm telling you is that castle housed, you know, people. I'm talking real human beings.
But do you think people want to
Hold
come
on,
in and see
hold
the
on,
pain that
hold
they
on.
went through? Do you
Hold
think
on.
people want to experience the pain that they went through?
Look.
No.
But hold on.
Judah,
But,
hold on,
I mean,
hold on. Judah, you don't think there are many black people, for example, who are completely lost about this history? So are you telling me they don't have the right to go see these things?
Okay, and let me tell you the same
So
thing, right?
you're just gonna destroy it? So now, wait. So you're gonna call Gambia and Ghana weak for preserving the history, so that these people, their descendants, can come and see what
I
happened?
watched a video where an African American was instead complaining that these castles should be destroyed because it reminds them of the pain that they went through.
Well, he
And
can
he
speak
doesn't
for
like it.
everyone. He's a one.
Right.
He's one
But
person.
you are speaking for everyone. It doesn't make sense. These
No.
castles are out to make money. They are not out to serve the purpose of what happened. They are out to make money.
At the same time, Judah, at the same time, when I came here, I've seen a lot of African Americans believing that slavery never happened.
Never happened. Do you know? Even Judah
true.
himself, this Judah himself, right? He peddles that same narrative. When in his own country, his own homeland, he said he even went to those castles and see it. He still opened his mouth to say slavery didn't happen. It's a tectonic shift.
But that's
that
why
put
we
the
are
black over.
writing our
Hold on,
history.
hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on.
Clean
Wait,
out the system.
wait,
And make
wait,
it
wait.
a new. We write our own
Do that.
history.
Do that. Wait. So imagine if that story keeps going on. There's so many black youths, especially in America, who are completely lost and oblivious to this history where their ancestors came from. There's Africans, lots of Africans, who are completely oblivious to this history. They know nothing about it, right?
That's good.
Do that.
That's good. You don't remind
Do that, please, bro. Come on, man. At least stop cutting me off. Let me finish. So, if you look at it, if this narrative, for instance, Judah, look, I'm cool with you whatsoever, but what you're saying, this is dangerous. Like, this is straight up dangerous. You are trying to erase something that happened. That's crazy. That's literally crazy. I can't even believe. I can't even believe
if someone
this.
comes into your home,
That doesn't even make sense.
Are you gonna keep telling people that they should keep telling you about the same story often and often? No. Why should they be reminding you of the situation?
So
reminding your family of is that a good idea? To remind you of the situation to your kids. Come on, bro. It makes no sense.
So again, you are doing a false equivalence. I'm gonna stick with what actually happened. I'm not doing
it's
hypothetical.
Good to you, but it's not good to them. You believe that what you are doing is good to you. But it's not good to them because the victims are the ones that are suffering. You were not a victim.
Judah,
go ahead.
I've heard you many a times that you value history yourself, that you want to rewrite African history.
I want to rewrite history.
Hold on. You want to rewrite history for Africa with a group of people. I've heard you say about making a book about this. Okay,
because
hold on. You have value when it comes to history because you believe in it. So why would you want to destroy a part of your history that actually happened in order to forget it for somebody else in a future generation? It makes no sense.
Because there are certain history that have made Africans make them more victimized. There are certain history that are not good for Africans.
Maybe they should be taught not to be victimized when they learn this history. You have a choice to do that, and I think it's the delivery for some of these people that are delivering this information.
Have made Africans, and this is the thing, right? Africans, when I see people talking, especially these Africans, I'm confused because the history has made us to believe that we are less superior. We do not.
It made you feel less superior,
superior. But
made you. Hold on, Judah. Talk about you. You are saying, first of all, what you're doing, right, Judah? This is crazy. What you are saying here, this is dangerous. So you want future African children and black children to just be completely oblivious of what happened, so that it can repeat itself again. Are you kidding me?
How long were you gonna keep talking about slavery did this to us?
As long as people are around.
I see why Africa is a black continent. I see why your continent is living in the dark ages, man. The Europeans, do you know that there are certain history that Europeans have deleted out of their memoirs? Do you know that? Europeans, did you know that at one point in time black people were controlling Europeans? Did you know that they erased that history?
But how
Did you know that?
if they erase
Did
it,
you know that?
If they erased it, Judah,
made
how did
history
you know
and
it if they
said that they
erased
were the
it?
most superior?
Judah,
Did you know that?
Judah, how did you know it if it was erased then?
It was erased. That's what I'm telling you, because I've
How
met
did you
certain
know?
white people that
Okay, Jude,
How did you know if
Jude,
how did you
Jude,
know?
Jude,
Because
How
they
did
did
you
not.
know?
I've
They
met
did
white
not
people and they
erase the
told me.
history of Hannibal. They did not erase the history of
I
Hannibal.
know
And what he did
Hannibal came from Africa. He
with
walked in
elephants.
and with his elephant, you know, he even came up with the quote. He said, if when they told him about the mountains, he said, if there isn't way, we would make one. That's a famous quote, you know, by Hannibal. Like, what are you talking about?
Okay.
Like they didn't, you know, like literally, this is crazy.
It's
Like,
not crazy, man. You guys should go ahead and
I
keep the
can't even
history that was
believe it.
given to you by the Europeans. Go ahead and keep it as a treasure. You don't delete it. Go ahead and keep those history
But the
as a
thing is, like,
treasure, man.
the way he's kind of like projecting the message. Even like until I came over here or I started watching Western media when I was back home, we don't even speak about slavery that often. Something like that. At some point in time, when I was in school in Ghana, I learned about it. But when I learned about it from a different perspective, like captives of war, bad elements from the community. I mean, we learn about that, and that's it. I've never been to the castle before, even when I was in Ghana. We don't speak about it on a daily basis.
Yeah, like this is the thing, Judah. The way people, because you know,
No,
like,
this is not
the
the
way
thing.
the way it
We
starts.
Bantu one.
Oh, here we
See,
go.
this is the thing.
Here
This
we
is why we Africans are different. We Bantus are different
Oh,
from all these
jeez.
other Africans,
Oh
right?
my God.
These guys don't want to go ahead and protect the history that was given to them by Europeans. But we Bantus have come to realize that no, we have to create our own history. Don't remind us of our past. The
And what is
past
that?
is gone and forgotten. Let's forget about it and let's build our own history. What our children we learn and believe that, oh, we did good things, not what, oh, we were dominated, oh, we were enslaved, oh, we were colonized, oh, we were this, oh, we were victims. Come on, man. And when are
wait,
you gonna
so
go?
Judah,
And
so
that's
Judah,
why-
wait,
that's
when
why-
you see the castle, right? Is that the feeling you get? You become a victim?
Yeah, of course. That's the feeling that I get.
Here's the thing.
Did this to us. They did this to us.
Okay, here's the thing, Judah. This is why I'm saying speak for yourself. But you know what I'm beginning, Zongo?
Yes.
I suspect Judah, right? Judah is very jealous and hurt by how come they don't come and see their slave castles.
No, we don't need it.
This is why he is very hurt by, you know, like, you know, I think you know, I'm hearing the quiet part, like, who the hell are these small countries? How come they, you know, they want to go to their castles, and you know, and in Gambia we don't have castles, we have forts.
Exactly.
You know,
there are forts and castles in Ghana too, by the way.
Right? Yeah, you know, Ghana had the most. You know what I'm saying?
We have to destroy these things. We have to preserve our own history. We want to write a history where our kids will say, "Wow, so their parents were superior."
Oh, so
wow,
you should. So you want to lie?
No,
you want to lie?
Of course, history. People, Europeans lied in their history, and we took it as realities.
So
this is what Africans do not know.
Judah,
on,
you know, Judah,
when
you know
are
what
you
I?
gonna be free?
Hold on, Judah. When I was a kid, right? You know, I remember we did a school excursion where we went to, you know, this fort. We went to the museum also. We saw like the shackles, and they told us the history. But I remember at that age, what I gathered, it's not victimhood, whatever. It just reminded me of, and the other kids, what they taught us is, we would never repeat this. So this would remind, you know, people in Africa to not ever repeat this, to sell each other. That's what this is. This is not about victimhood. And also the Black people coming and seeing how it all happened. It creates unity. You know, bringing people
what
to
unity
unite.
are you talking about? So why are Africans blaming the Europeans for Do you know that Europeans do not talk about slavery anymore? Why? Even though they did it.
Okay, I don't know. I don't know what
that they sold Africa. Why are only Africans saying that, oh, they were sold? Why have Europeans erased that history? Why have they erased it out of their own history?
Do you have any proof of that, Jude?
I'm not a European, but I can assure you, Europeans did not erase the history, because I read many books. In case, if you want to know, take the time, go into the library.
No. Hold on. In America, a white person does not talk about slavery the same way.
No.
That's not true. Like what the hell are you talking about? That is not true.
Let me explain this. When I was
you
in
act like
history
you're the
class,
only one that lives in America. That is not true, sir.
when I was in history class, it started 7th grade, right? And it's pretty much the same way up until 12th. So you get a particular book for that class, and each chapter is 1 week's worth. And when slavery comes up, you start on a Monday and you have a test about slavery on Friday. And it's like that with every subject within that history book.
I suspect Jude does not read history books.
No. What KBM is saying, right?
He doesn't read. I don't think you read. This is why you don't know.
KBM, let me tell you, I've come across people that said, even I went to school, right? They say the slavery that they get from white people is different from the ones that they get from black Americans in America. You know that?
Right? That's not true. They were in the class with me, the same books. So how is that even possible?
No, KBM, yeah, you know that the slavery that you guys thought is just on the surface. You guys don't go detailing.
Jude, this is
okay. There is books that go beyond that 1 week.
You see this book? You see this? You see this right here?
Yeah, go ahead after that.
This is written by white person. There's tons of books. Hold on. Let me finish. Hold on. Here's the thing. It would be easy for me to have the conversation with you if you were somebody who reads. I can tell you do not. No, you do not read, because the way you sound, the way you talk. You don't read. You literally don't read. You literally sat here and
so
said,
you are holding a white man history, and you are claiming that you read.
Again. So are you saying the white man is not accurate?
No, yeah, of course. Why would they be accurate? They are telling you their own history.
Oh, this is
they are bringing their history for you. Come on, bro.
So they're gonna be Hold on. Let me ask you this. This. So Jude, you live in the white man's country, right?
Wow.
Hold on. You live in the white man's country, right?
In the white man's states too.
In a white man's state, you follow the rules that the white man put in place, the system, right?
Sundown.
The system in place. But now all of a sudden, just to fit. Here's the thing. Hold on. Jude, you can't keep interrupting me though. That's the thing.
Go ahead.
This is how I know you don't know history, sir. You do not know history.
What is history? I know the history of my own people, of my tribe. Not the history of a European, not the history of the white man, not the history that the white man has given to me.
Look, first of all, here's the thing.
So you're gonna claim that you read?
Okay, where do you get your history from?
From my own people, from my tribe, a hand-down history.
Oh, your tribe. What did your tribe say about slavery? What did your tribe say about slavery?
Not from what the white man told me.
What did your people tell you about slavery?
No. Based on what the Bantus are going on, we the Bantus, we have.
No. Hold on.
Let me finish. You just ask me a question. Let me finish. We the Bantus have believed that slavery was something that was a problem, a hindrance to the Africa, to our people, and we believe that.
No. I'm not talking about what
let me finish.
You're taking us on a ride. Just make it quick. Make it quick. Don't take us on a ride. Hold on.
We believe that these things shouldn't be mentioned in our society because it instead causes problems. It doesn't make us grow. We haven't moved from there. Oh, go ahead.
Jude, why are you doing this, man? To be honest, like, we are trying to have an actual conversation. Like, why are you doing this? We're being real here, man. Like seriously, though.
No,
No,
let me.
no, no,
I'm
no,
just
no,
telling you.
no, no, no. Hold on, hold on. No, man, I'm not about to let this happen, man. Come on, man.
And he's
Don't try to,
supposed to.
don't, you know, we deal with real information. Don't try to
Okay,
come
go
here
ahead,
and
Afidemos.
try to
I'm
make it
done.
seem
Go
like
ahead. I'm
the
done.
information
But
that
also,
everybody knows to be true. You over here trying to belittle it. Come on, man. Don't insult us like that.
Afidemos. I don't
and I
take
thought the
European
topic was
history as
Bohan.
legit.
Well, not
Come on,
Go
man.
ahead, KBS.
Yeah, well, we detracted way off the topic,
Yeah, let's get back to topic
and a
and
lot of
do
people
our
came
close.
here based on the topic.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah. So I mean, like the history.
Oh, let's bring in Hotep Marylander.
All right, hey, what's going on, guys? What's going on?
Oh, not a whole
Yeah,
lot. How you doing?
yeah, I see a lot of excitement going on here.
Oh,
That's true.
tell me about it.
That's true for you. But
I
one
thought I
thing.
could offer a reading list, but apparently that didn't help. Oh, sorry.
One,
Let me
one
read
second.
this. Yeah, hold on. Let me read this super chat. I forgot. Afridamus Jama would like to know the name of the book, and people are asking Judah what tribe he's from. Oh, thank you for the super chat, super girl. And Jama, thank you for the super chat. Sorry, I was caught up in this conversation. The book is called Where the Negroes Are Masters, and it was written by Randy J. Sparks.
Like,
Where the Negroes are masters.
can I get
A
on that?
white man writing.
Why? Hold on, Judah.
Judah,
One second, Judah.
Judah,
One
we
second.
don't care about the skin color of the person.
Yes, please.
Okay, until you actually read the
Right.
books, I cannot take you seriously on saying a white man wrote it. You have to go read books first and tell, if you don't know what's in the book, who cares who wrote it? You didn't read the book, you don't know what it says. So how are you gonna make any argument on something
Why
you haven't
will I
read?
read a white man's book? I'm
Okay.
reading a Bantu book
Well,
from
good
my
for you.
tribe. Why should I,
We in the real world here are not interested in reading Bantu book. We are
Wow.
reading
So
real
you
books.
don't want to read an African, a history that was written by African. You want to read a history that was written by a European, by a white man. And you believe in their history.
Judah,
Wow.
let this man
Say one
talk.
thing.
Go ahead, Maryland.
Okay.
Judah, I
Okay,
think you're
there's
interrupting the show.
both sides. There's two
Oh
sides.
man, I don't know why you're
It's the
doing
story.
this, Judah. Come on, man. Go ahead, my guy.
Like we said last week, I think we said it. I don't remember. There's two sides.
Man, I don't know
to the
what's
story.
wrong
There's
with your audio.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. It's just crackling.
Hello. Dang.
Yeah,
Yeah. Can you hear me now?
yeah, it's like it's echoey, and we can't really make out what you're trying to say.
Can you hear me?
Is he
now?
using a ear? Is he using a earpiece or something?
Are you using earpiece? Oh,
Yeah, your audio is borging.
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Come back in without a earpiece and just
Now this even makes me feel so bad for Bobani. I even want to give him free land. I'm serious, I'm serious because it's like trying to erase his ancestors' history. Now I even feel bad for him now.
I'll tell you one thing that I experienced when I was in Springfield, Missouri. So I was over there. I mean, because Springfield is like a lot of like white people over there. I work over there. There's one time a librarian from a university saw me, and he asked me like, what do I think about my experience over there? And I said, oh, it was great and everything. And he asked me about like maybe racism or something like that. I mean, my personal experience over there, I didn't experience that. So I told him, oh, it's everything good and great. And he told me that, no, that place did had a bad experience in the past. So immediately I learned something as a result of history. I wouldn't have known that if someone never told me about that.
Right.
Like the idea of you trying to feel confidence or having a good feeling about you and neglecting history, I don't think it's the right thing. It's a disservice to the future generation that might end up repeating the same history that happened in the past.
Exactly. See, when you read books, and you will find out, what actually happened in the world. It won't hurt to read to find out. I'm just saying. Whether it's written by a white man, Chinese, if I can understand what they're writing, I'll read it. And to say white people don't know history, that's a delusion. Slavery. A lot of them know. White people actually read books,
Yeah.
so they know.
And
It's,
after them, I'll tell you one thing. When I was in Cyprus, do you know how? Do you know where the person who wrote the book, who understood that even the Fulanis had control of the house? It was a white man. It was in the white man's book.
Right.
You understand?
Yeah. Go ahead, Hotep. Let's see how you're doing now.
Yeah, let me.
Hotep, what's your
let me
take
say
on the topic? We got veered off, but
Same thing.
that's Judah for you.
Yeah.
He's a hot one. He's a wild one. But go
But
ahead.
let me step on that conversation perspective.
Man, are you using that Bantu network?
Oh, this network?
Man, it's
Can you hear
like,
me?
yeah, we can hear, but it's like, okay. Oh, that sounds a little bit better. Say something. Go ahead.
Hello?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, I'm going to go back to the topic, but then I'm going to say this: you have perspective, and you have.
Oh man, I wish that we could hear you.
Okay. I'm done. Thank you.
Are you using an earpiece?
No, I'm not. But my damn headset is just horrible.
Is it a Wi-Fi? I don't know.
I don't know. Bye. Sorry. Bye.
Man, you must be using that Bantu Wi-Fi.
Man, come on. Why does it have to be Bantu, man? Come on, bro. The day Africans we write their own history, that will be the day Africa we start being superior over things. But when you believe in all this history that was given to you by Europeans,
Judah,
then it makes you less,
Judah,
and that's
who do you want to be superior over, and what would that look like?
because what your kids are getting down from this history, it makes them victimized. Oh, my ancestors were sold. Oh, my ancestors were colonized. Everything of you have been defeated. Everything is coming from a victimhood. They have never a good thing in your history. All the history that you have experienced have been a bad history.
You don't read books though, Judah.
Come on,
Judah. I'm a history buff.
Man. Why the other history of the European has been, oh, they did this, they built this, they built that, they built this. Your own history has been, oh, we were this, we were colonized, we speak this, come on, bro. Come on,
Judah,
man. You guys keep doing it.
Judah. I read a lot of history books. I'm a history buff. I took history in the 13th grade. I love history, right? So I read lots of books. I continue to read lots of books. So did you ever hear me talking about, oh, they did this to me, we're weak? Did you ever hear me say this?
No, but that's what the
okay, here's the thing. But that's not true. Dude, you don't read books. Like you don't know what you're talking about. Even this book where it says where the Negroes are masters. Go pick the book up and read it and see.
No,
history
I don't read.
First of all, remain ignorant, because you truly, if you remain ignorant, but don't come here and tell us you know what you're talking about, because
so
you don't.
I'm gonna remain ignorant because I did not read a white man book.
Judah, are you in the white man's country? What language are you speaking?
Of course, I live here.
The schools you went to.
I'm not blaming the white man for anything. I'm blaming the white man for writing African history. That's the problem. That I'm not talking about nothing.
Wait, are you of the notion that there's no African writers?
Write their own history. That's what I'm saying. I'm not against the white man.
Hold on.
The fact that they are writing African history.
Judah,
and that's the problem.
Are you telling me? I want to ask you. You've never read history book that's written by Africans?
I used to. No, I've read history books written by African. I used to read history books written by white people, but I stopped.
There are plenty.
Have you tell me about my own history?
Have you ever heard of John Henry Clark?
Yeah,
he's black.
He's black, of course.
Okay, this man have vast knowledge.
Exactly.
About history. Have you heard of Sheikh Anta Diop?
Yeah, from Senegal. Yeah.
Anta Diop from Senegal. Yeah.
Okay, there are, you know, just to name a few. Here's the thing: you literally, I cannot take you serious. You know why?
Why?
Because you know, like you you want to use the term white man when it's convenient. Your
No.
everything. Hold on. Every instruction, medical, everything. The white man is the one that put it together.
So
You know,
have I said
okay,
no?
why don't you? Okay, wait,
You
wait,
still don't have
wait,
you
hold
still
on,
don't
hold on,
understand what
hold
I'm
on.
saying.
Let me
What I'm
finish. Hold
saying
on.
that I'm not
No,
against the white man. I'm
no.
against them writing African history.
Look,
That's the point that you don't
look.
understand. That's what I'm saying.
Okay. Name the African histories written by white men that you
Most of the
disagree.
history books that you have on African, like the slave book that you are talking about, is the one
Uh,
that you have. Isn't it? Isn't
did
the
you
author the white man?
did you read the book? So okay, let me ask you.
I haven't. No, I
So
haven't read the book yet.
okay, so a white man, right? A white person cannot have this. They cannot. There's no way they can write about African
A
history
white
because
man
they are
has
not
no
Africans.
experience on how
No.
Africans
No,
suffered
no.
as
Yeah.
victims. A white man can tell
Oh,
you
so
based on their own,
okay, I get it. I get it. So
based
Jude,
on their own. Come
no,
on,
no, no.
man.
So Jude, so to you, the idea. So I get your mindset. You know, obviously, you are speaking from a place of ignorance. I'm sorry to tell you, right?
Oh wow.
Because you haven't read history. You everything you're talking about victimhood. You're talking about what you hear on YouTube. You haven't
Oh,
read books. What you are saying. So you think? Do you want to? You think you know history books just portray black people and Africans as victims? This is your idea?
but that's
You
what most white history book
No,
talks
that's
about.
not
Of
true.
course.
That is not true, dude.
Oh,
That's why. First of all, do you see even what?
show me a history book written by Europeans that say Africans were superior over them.
Why would
Masters.
this guy is not even making sense? So to
Oh
you,
wow.
hold on.
Wow.
So
Okay, I'm gone,
what
man.
is your idea? What is your idea of superiority? Tell us. What is your idea of superiority, Jude?
One talk. I'm
No, tell. Oh, here we go. Okay, guys, let's continue.
Oh,
I
okay.
guess
I was
Jude
about
got,
to bounce,
he
but
got he got in his feelings about it. Go ahead. But it's the truth though. Like the argument to say a white person wrote it, that's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. You have to read, you know, it's not like you just go read about, you know, one author, what they wrote.
right.
You have to read different books
To
from
know,
different
to know
people.
different
You
perspectives,
know?
right?
Yeah, that's how you learn.
Yeah,
You
and
cannot,
Fact,
you know,
fact.
because if you go in, you reading books, you're already formulating an idea. So to him, he thinks white people are writing about these things about Africans. Go read the books.
In
You will
fact,
yeah,
see for
and
yourself.
myself, I'm not even a history buff, but I have to respect history because I mean, basically, you get to know things on how you came to be. And
Let me
if you want to erase that, then to me that does sound dangerous.
let me it says thing about thank you, Marylanda, for the super chat. He said thing about history, it's written by winners, not losers. Judah think more objectively history. I don't know about that. There
no,
are
no, no.
certain
He said Judas should think more objectively.
okay. Yeah, but that's the thing though, like um you know, as somebody that read these books, you know, he is completely way off. Like,
And after that
yes,
was
there are some books that in today's terms, when you read it, yeah, you're gonna be like, wow, you know. But even some slave history books in Africa, you read it, you will not see the Africans as the victims, only the people who are being captured. Sure, those
exactly.
are the victims. You know, you feel bad for those people, but they're not even describing them as inferior or superior. Just it's like humans interacting with each other, fighting wars and stuff like that. You know, that doesn't say such and such is, you know, superior or inferior. That's not how I read things. You know, like I don't. That's why I was asking him, what is his idea of
Yeah,
superiority?
yeah.
Because I want to know, like, because I don't, like, because that's not, I don't think in terms of that. If you say you're superior, what are you superior in?
And you have to prove that
You have to prove that you are superior,
I mean,
like, and yeah.
In your country, are fighting over the white man's language about who can get access to white man language.
Yeah, that's the whole thing that blew my mind. He's like,
and also, I mean,
he's like, I don't listen to the white man. I don't listen to the white man. Like, what is, so you bringing that up? I'm like, okay, that's funny. You don't listen to the white man, but you would fight each other over white man's language. Okay, that makes sense. Go ahead, Marylander.
Fight.
Okay, when I said you can hear me now, right?
Oh, loud and clear.
Perfectly.
Okay,
you're
like
good.
this. When I say think objectively, I'm saying without emotion, analyze it, and do other things, even if it's your own history.
Right.
You have to be honest. If you lost, you lost that. So
right.
The one who won over your ancestors, they got one up on you. But then there's sometimes where they will give a bone to the losing side and say, all right, we lied about that one. We'll give you that. And then maybe centuries later, the truth will really come out because they can't keep it quiet that long. So it's horrible. It's a bad situation, but you have to remember.
Yeah, you can't also just rely on YouTube or Google. Even if you do Google, you should do Google scholarly.
And let me add more
Google
to that.
scholarly. If you don't want to go to the library, you can even access LibriVox. It's an online library.
You can also
you can also hold on 1 second. One second. Let me do this real quick. Also question everything when it comes to that. Yeah. Go ahead, Zongo. Sorry.
No, I was just adding that he could also read like lectures from Dr. Henry Clark. He's like a renowned historian about African history or something like that. But I also wanted to add that I think Judah. I mean, what I came to realize in Judah's conversation on different topics is that it seems that even when he had a misconception what racism and discrimination was, and he tried to accuse African Americans of being a racist towards him. And that's how I knew that Judah had an inferiority complex. Because there's no way living in this America I have that inferiority complex, especially from African Americans. No, hell no.
Wow. Wow. Coming from a guy that is married to an FBA lady. How are you not gonna Zongo, do you think you stand a better chance to lecture me?
No, I don't have that. I'm being honest with you, man. I think
wow,
because you have that misconception about what discrimination at your workplace. You speak that a lot about all the time on this platform.
No. See, you haven't experienced that. I mean, you just got here. You live with an FBA lady. There's no way she's gonna be telling you a different history, right? Because she's only gonna be telling you what you have to know, and that's it. People like us who go out and hustle, people like us who have lived in all part of America, like live in the hood, live in like places. We have experienced certain things that you have not experienced. You just got here, man. You went to school, yeah. We had to come here and hustle and go to certain places and start making $7 an hour. And those are the kind of jobs that we started with. You did not start with that stuff. You come here from Cyprus and went to school. Maybe you have all that. And
but
when you
why are you attacking the man personally? Let's not be personal.
No.
Please.
Let's
stick with the topic, guys.
When he started working, he went directly to a corporate company and started working, right? So he has not experienced the same. Me and you have not experienced the same stuff. You are married to an FBA lady, right?
Judah, don't be mad.
So when I'm telling you about my experience, it's what I went through. It's not what every other African person is gonna experience. I'm telling you what I went through.
Judah, what you're saying here, that doesn't even compute because you are trying to shame this man for coming with a higher qualification. Hold on. Wait. You're trying to shame this man for coming with higher qualification, and not, doing $7 an hour. Like what's the point? Like So that doesn't even make sense. If his
no,
wife.
No, that's not the point. The point is we started from the ground,
we should
from the
not.
ground level.
But let's not
The
bring
guy
his
told me
wife.
and did not start from that level. So the only people that he has met are only people that are of a certain group in the middle.
But you don't know that. You don't know.
No,
but you don't know him.
Based from his ideology, from what he's talking from,
You don't know that. He didn't say that. You don't know.
Come on, man.
Please, let's keep his wife and family out of this.
Right, but he's not gonna call me an inferior. I'm facing inferiority complex based on.
You should discuss that with him. He's the one that said it. It's not his wife. But
man, come on. I mean, my opinion, what I've experienced, is gonna be different from what he has experienced.
Defend yourself against him.
And that's what I'm defending. You're not gonna come here and use word on me and experience me and expect me to just stay on the chat and just say,
he didn't say anything offensive.
No, he said it wasn't offensive to you because he wasn't making that statement to you.
Jude, in your name, you said Jude supremacist.
Right.
So somebody can look at that. Hold on. Why don't people have the right to interpret that as inferior? He has the right
because I believe that every human being is superior over each other.
Hold on. Then here's the thing. If he say Afridamus, just have inferiority complex. And I would ask him, how come? How so? How did you come to that conclusion?
No,
hold on. I'm not gonna start saying, Zongo, you don't know what you're talking about. In fact, when I came here, they told me you gotta pull yourself by your bootstrap, but you know what? I didn't even have a foot, much more a boot. You making $7 an hour. What's that got to do with this man? It has nothing to do with him.
When I made that statement is like 11 years ago, around 2008, when I got here.
How's that relevant? How's that relevant to him?
No, but that's what I'm telling him. When I made that statement, that was when I just got into, came over here. I was experiencing a lot of stuff. So you're not gonna call me inferior.
So you wanna be superior. You wanna be superior, right?
But I'm superior. That's why there's nobody that's supremacy over me. I believe that any person can be supremacist.
What is your idea of what makes you superior? We want to know now.
Because when I hear people say, "Oh, there's white supremacists," there's white. No, there's no white supremacists. Any person can be there's nobody that's superior over you. The only person that is superior over you is God. That's the only person that is superior. Now, if you claim somebody is superior over you, that's somebody that is feeding you. But if nobody is feeding you, nobody is doing all these things to you, and then you are your own person.
So what I'm hearing, you're not superior in anything. You're just a human being like the rest of us.
Right. I mean, yeah, you can.
Then why write superior? Then why are you offended when he said, "Oh, Jude have inferiority complex"?
No, before I came back on, he said different things but I'm just saying, Zongo always trying to get on my nerves, but he should respect himself. He's a brother. I respect him as a brother as well.
Jude, for somebody who thinks he's so superior, how do you get so triggered by if you believe you're superior, you shouldn't care if someone says you have inferiority complex.
Afridamus. When we talk of supremacy, any person can be supremacist. Just because I have the means to have superior on my name doesn't mean I'm superior over you. I cannot be superior over you because you have your own business that you run. You do your own things. You are superior over you. Nobody has the right to tell you are less superior. No, you are not less superior. There's no white supremacist to tell you, black supremacist. Everybody is superior based on what they do.
Okay, I agree. For example, Jude, right? Jude, again, if it's me, right? Like you're saying, if you truly believe that, why would you care if someone says you got inferiority complex? If you don't have that, why would you even care? Because I wouldn't. You've seen me here on shows several times. People talk smack about Gambia. They make false allegations. Do you see me respond to it? I don't care. It's like, Hey, say what you
Academics,
gotta
you
say.
going back and forward. You go back and forward with Zongo, man. What Zongo said is not only that inferiority complex. He said, you know, I mean, come on, bro. I mean, if what I went to in
No,
the past, how
but you
many years
see,
ago?
but
You
you
know,
got you
how
got
many?
you got you got triggered though, and you even brought
I
his
got triggered
wife
because he keeps mentioning this
because
stuff often and
because
often. But this is
you don't believe that you're superior. Then that's why
but
you were triggered.
this is what I wanted him to know. When I came into this country, we started from the ground level
But
all the way to the top.
that
We
doesn't.
did not just come in and start from the middle or to the top where he is right now. He has not experienced that stuff. Where he and his FBA lady they live, they don't he don't experience certain things because he's married to an FBA lady.
But you don't
I mean,
even
come
know
on, man.
again, Judah, you don't even know the guy. Like for example, right?
You
Here's the
don't even
thing.
know his girl
You don't
either.
you don't know them, you don't know any of this, right? So you just got triggered. For somebody who feels superior, I'm surprised you got triggered.
No, it's okay. Zongo, I'm okay if I came to you like that, man. But you know, man, cause stop calling Judah, bro. Cause I'm a different breed. You know, people don't take me down like that, man. You know, you gotta
But
stand up sometimes.
Judah,
You
that's what
know,
I'm saying. Judah, you're not practicing. You don't believe that you are superior because you believe that words will take you down. That a superior person,
and that's why I come in to stamp my superiority, and that's what it is. A superior person
well,
doesn't let things.
I mean,
You
I
don't let nobody. You don't
Zongo, observe.
you
Hold
don't
on.
let nobody talk down on you. You don't let nobody talk down on you. To show your supremacy, you have to come
But
in
you
and
don't.
stamp your foot on
You
the
also
ground.
don't. Hold on, Judah. But you also don't stand up and beat your chest like you master. First off, real gangsters move in silence. That's how it
No,
works.
no, for superiority, you have to stand up and beat your chest.
That's
For
not.
people,
That's
you know, for people with gun, you don't beat down your chest. You only use gun. That's why most African Americans use gun to show that superiority. That's the fact. They use
that's not
gun to show that
superiority.
superiority.
They just
Look,
don't like getting hit.
look. Let's start doing our closing statements. I'm
Oh,
looking to go. I want to go eat some, goat head. Let's start doing.
hey,
why,
Afrodemus,
why?
I wanted to tell you like the Eid family invited me, and I had some original jollof rice, man. It was awesome.
Oh yeah, I
For
saw your
example,
comment. Hey, did you go eat the original Gambian jollof?
Yes, that's what I did at the Gambia.
Tell people what it sounds like.
Man,
oh come on. So you telling me
What
Gambian
it
jollof
tastes
is
like.
better than Ghana jollof?
oh, yo, it tastes
Look,
very
let the man talk. Let the man talk. Zongo, tell us your experience about the Gambian jollof. Oh,
man.
Senegal, yeah.
I mean, I think the family was like they were incredible. They invited me. I mean, they gave me like it's mixed with lamb. You know,
Yeah.
yeah, man, it's a lot of
Man,
meat.
Zongo, that's how, we the Gambians, that's how we roll. You know, Straight after you show up, in fact, most of them, Mimi's in the chat. I'm sure Mimi even do that. If she invite you to a party, you come, you eat, and they even in their pantry, they have to-go boxes. They send you
Oh yeah,
home.
Oh,
they
come on, man. The only thing I don't like is the okra that they put on the
Oh,
food. I don't like
hold on.
okra, man.
Hey, have you guys noticed for this guy who is so superior, right? He has so much, so much. Like Zongo. I don't know if it's just me, but did you pick up the? Do you think the man, the man hates Ghana and Gambia?
Hey, I'm gonna lie. See, I think I made a mistake a little bit about myself. Anything I disagree with Judah, he's gonna use that against me. So now I learned to be responsible. But
Hey, Zongo,
this
you my
guy
guy,
from
man. Don't take me serious, bro. We from the same,
Look,
the
yeah.
same
look,
continent, man. We got it, man.
Jude. Somebody's snitching on you from the Wakandan channel. This is what he said. Jude just mad because he can't get an FBA lady. He was begging for one at Gina's channel. Jude, somebody wrote an email to me. In fact, this FBA person, they said, I can't believe Jude is saying all this. Jude was on Wakandan channel. He used to beg for them to help him get a FBA woman. So now,
Wow. Tell them now that I have so many snow bunnies around me. Okay. Tell them, tell them that I have so many snow bunnies around me, and they are so beautiful and sexy more than theirs. You know what I mean?
So ever since that, you know, it seems like Judah hated not only the blacks, he hated even the African countries they are going to.
Yeah.
Of course, man. You guys are getting so.
He doesn't only hate the FBA women, he hates even the countries. Because I noticed, have you guys noticed when we're talking about them, you know, these people dating, you know, these FBA women dating, you know, long stroke Kwamis and long stroke Lamins, the way Judah talks about this, he gets really upset. Now everything is beginning to make sense to me. But let me read this. Mimi said one thing about Gambians, we know how to treat our guests. We will even give you to-go box. That's the difference between us and Cameroonians. Mimi, you ain't lying about that, because the way Judah is sounding, you know, the blacks already are like, whew, this is why we don't go to Cameroon.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. I was
you know they are thinking it. They are like, hey, Ghana, Gambia, here we come.
Hey, Judah,
you know they are thinking it. They are like, look, we coming.
I mean, the idea that Judah is saying that if you go to Cameroon, them being very strong. Come on, man, we all from
look, here's the thing.
I told
people,
you that,
Zongo.
The reason why that even that military guy who went there, the way he viewed Africans, it was very it was crazy, man.
Right.
And I made him over here in Olympia. I mean, even when I was speaking to him, he was surprised that I was speaking eloquently. I didn't expect you to be speaking that way. And this is supposed to be a military guy, and he went to Northwest Cameroon, and he spoke very.
No, that was in Nigeria, but he did not go to Cameroon. But
Judah, don't fight against the guy. You did not meet the guy. Zongo was sitting there talking to the man.
But Zongo has changed the narrative of the guy to
Cameroon. Judah, you weren't there. Zongo, one thing, Zongo has no reason to change it.
The reason why I brought it up,
he was there in spirit.
The reason why I brought it up is I defended Cameroon over there. I did defend Cameroon in front of him. He was speaking very he was kind of painting as if all Africans are like that. But this is a small region where they have civil unrest.
And this is it. You know, this is why we have to really, get together and try to help our, fellow brothers over there in Cameroon. So we bring them to the 21st century. These people need to stop killing one another in that region.
And then the idea
but Judah, are you saying we should just let them kill each other? We're trying to help.
You guys should go and help Somalia. We are better off.
Here we go. Look, leave the Somalis alone, okay? Go ahead, Zongo.
And Afinamis, when the unrest occurred in Cameroon about the English part of Cameroon and the French, they were running to Europe for them to kind of help them to separate the country. You know? Let's talk about someone being strong or something like that. I mean, if they're going to come to your country, the bad elements of that group are always going to find a way to succeed. They might even end up meeting bad elements from your community to exploit people.
Zongo, let me ask you a question, right? Do you think the problem in the Anglophone problem in Cameroon, do you think is about language?
No, I mean, according to the Cameroonian guy that I met, that's what
Which Cameroonian from where?
Oh, in Cyprus. I went to college with him in Cyprus.
Oh, was he a francophone or an anglophone?
Anglophone.
And he told you it was a language problem.
He said the people with college degree are not given positions over because
why? But you have come here and make several statement that is a language problem. It's not a language problem because you don't actually know the land mass or the land space of Cameroon. It's like you have two countries. It's like combining Ghana and Burkina Faso together, and with two colonial languages. And you have a French person, a French speaker who is a lawyer in Ghana court, or they send a French teacher in Ghana schools to teach only a subject in French. And you guys don't understand French. And that's the same thing that is happening in Cameroon. You have two countries that came together to form two federal states, one run by the English side and one run by the French side. But because of some reason, a government comes in power and dissolve that two state and force the other side to succumb to their other perspective. And
So
you
isn't
believe
that
that it's a language problem.
Isn't that a language challenge? Because if you are forcing someone,
No, it's not a language. It's a colonization. Is a seek for independence because people want to protect their own culture and history.
Yeah, but the bottom line is because one is speaking English and the other one is speaking French.
No, it's not the bottom line. The bottom line is one was colonized by British, like Ghana was colonized by British, and the other side was colonized by French. But because they have two systems, one has to protect his own system. The other one believes that, oh, we have to run these countries based on the French system. Why the other one believes that, no, like Ghana is running Ghana based on a British system.
Judah, listen, because right now we speak English over
here. Hold on. Zongo. Let me help you.
Okay.
This is why I am the Afridamus report. I have this report for a reason. Let me save you from this. Here, let us just bring this to rest. Let me help you here. Don't waste your breath much here. Okay. Cameroon, how language plunged a country into deadly conflict with no end in sight. Here we go. You see this? Since October 2017, Cameroon has been engulfed by a deadly conflict. The conflict is rooted in the colonization of Cameroon by both the French and British governments and the two languages that came with it, French and English. Right. Today, the conflict is between Cameroon's military and separatist forces from the two Anglophone Northwest and Southwest regions. That sounds like language problem for me. Between
that doesn't sound because
Judah. Okay, Judah. I did not write this article. Okay, you all are seeing this. I am not the author
but
of
that's
this
what you
article.
think. That's what because
hold on. Let me read this. Let me read this. Between 1919 and 1961, the two regions were under British colonial administration and were known as British Southern Cameroon.
Yeah.
Following a UN plebiscite or vote on 11 October 1961. Judah, can we please see? Can you let me finish here?
Go ahead.
Because Zongo, because Zongo is telling the truth. So a UN plebiscite or vote on 11 February 1961, inhabitants voted to reunite with French Cameroon on October 1st, 1961. But all didn't go well. Hold on. All didn't go well after the unification of the two regions. The two English-speaking regions, which make up 20% of the population, have repeatedly complained of discrimination and exclusion.
Exactly. There you go.
Hold on. Now, hold on, Judah. Hold on. It is language
discrimination, marginalization.
Hold on.
Call it a language problem.
Judah, now we know why you have the victimhood mindset. Because now we know. No, because when people believe they are being discriminated against, wherever.
Exactly. And that's why I'm fighting for marginalization in Africa. Even in Ghana, there's a part of Ghana that is called Western Togoland. These people are being marginalized in Ghana.
Thank you. Hold on, let me thank Matt Maryland. But conversation is great. But we'll Cameroon, actually, this conversation is interesting. I'll have to bring the topic on, but we'll make sure that they.
Right? Why is he not saying a discrimination problem? Why is he saying a language problem? It's not a discrimination problem. It's a lot of problems put all together.
Judah, Zongo did not write this article. I did not.
No, but the article says discrimination problem as well. Why is he saying a language problem?
But it did say language problem. Okay,
there's a lot of problems that arise with it. There's discrimination. There's language. There's a lot of things.
Hold on,
there's marginalization as well. There's a lot of things.
Hold on, Judah. I know that. Like, so Judah, you guys are like the. So you guys are like FBA. You guys are like the FBA over there, crying victimhood and
Of
discrimination.
course, because people are being marginalized.
Oh,
point academics.
now we understand why you know.
And
you
that's
got
why
ma-
I'm fighting for all countries and people that are being marginalized. I'm fighting for Senegal, the guys in Ziguinchor to separate away from Senegal. I'm fighting for people in Western Togoland to separate away from Ghana. I'm fighting for people in Somaliland to separate away from Somalia.
Oh, now you want to fight for
Somalis to separate away from, because they are being marginalized. You cannot force people to be in your own group when they are being marginalized and not treated well. And that's the thing in Africa.
All right, thank you very much. Let's do our closing statements. You know, some of us gotta work in the morning. We got stuff to do. I'm sure Zongo. I'm
not
sure.
to forget about Biafra. Zongo, go ahead.
Yeah, Zongo will have the opportunity to go to his good paying job from the white man.
Hey man, I'm teleworking tomorrow. I'm teleworking tomorrow. I have no issue.
Oh, you're off tomorrow?
I'm teleworking. I work at home tomorrow.
Oh, from home? Well, you'll be able to call. You'll be able to call in when I do the Amazonia. You know, because you know,
your paycheck.
Look, Zongo does not want to support terrorism in Africa. Go ahead. Guys, let's do closing statements.
So what I was saying is that I mean, Judah, I understand you from Cameroon, but I did meet Cameroonians when I was in Cyprus, right? And I was the African student president, so I'm not gonna lie to you that this and that. You understand? Point is, if you speak English language in America and you have some kind of professional background, if you go to France, they don't speak English over there. You might be illiterate over there, even though you are literate over here in America. So the situation in Cameroon is almost similar to that. A lawyer who had a degree in the English language might not be able to function properly because the system is more like French. So
that's right.
Like he's illiterate over there, and his degree or profession is of no use. So people have to protect how they can be able to feed themselves. There's nothing wrong about that. So it's
no, but that's not what the system is using. What the system is doing is because the French are majority. A French lawyer that studied his whole life as French is being sent to an English site to precise a court in an English system that is different from a French system, and he only does it in the French language. And many people in the English side do not understand French.
So isn't it a language problem?
Look,
Judah, it's not only language problem, it's discrimination. And the English speakers are not being hired in to become lawyers. It's a lot of marginalization as well.
You know, Judah, what I can tell you is you need to try to befriend FBA because they are the only ones that will be able to understand you, what you're going through over there. Okay,
exactly. But I'm fighting for all marginalization groups in Africa.
Yeah,
it's not
well, here's the thing. All the groups that you name that you're supposed to link with and to help, you've insulted all of them, including the Somalis. Okay, you know, and you know, like FBA Somalis, like you've insulted all of them. So I don't know, you know, how that's gonna work.
No, we are joining with Biafra. That's why we and Biafra, because we are on the same place. You know,
and the way he speaks very bad about maybe Ghana or something, even when had their problems in
and Gambia too, you know, and you know we would, you know, because you know Zongo is nice, right?
They came to Ghana to settle their difference over there in Ghana, where they helped them to do their the conflict resolution process about Biafra in Nigeria. So it's not about you being tough or something like that. We come from this country, these people cannot come, so it makes you tough. No, it's not about that, you know. Anybody,
you know, all I hear is Zongo. Yeah. Now we understand where Judah is coming from, even though he likes to mention the size of our countries. Yeah. So they are way more vulnerable and not free.
Don't forget, Amazonia is bigger than the Gambia and Ghana combined. I mean,
again, that's what I'm saying. With all your size and your population, you are still being discriminated against. You are not free. Okay, that's my whole point. So you having all that big land, you comparing yourself to us, 2 million, and but you say you guys are strong. At least we got our independent a long time ago. Of course, Ghana is the first one in Black Africa. So how can you say
Ghana is not the first? Sudan was the first country to have independence in Africa.
I said Black Africa, sir.
Is Sudan people black?
Ghana had their independence in 1958, sir.
57.
Go check out the
57,
independence
sir.
of Sudan. Go check out the independence of Sudan.
Yeah, let me read this, Judas.
But I mean, but at that time,
Hold
Sudan
on,
was
Jama,
part of Egypt. It was part
Egypt. Just so you know, Sudan was part of Egypt.
They
No,
It was
Sudan
called
wasn't part of Egypt.
Judah.
I'm talking about when
Hold
Sudan
on,
gained independence.
Judah. The British, right? The British colonized Egypt. You know, they didn't call it Egypt in the official.
I'm talking about Sudan. I'm talking about when
Hold on.
Sudan
No,
gained
let me
independence.
tell you. Hold on. I'm telling you the history
Oh,
of that
come on.
region. Sudan, the place you know as Sudan, right? Today, it was still part of Egypt. Egypt itself was called Upper
I know, but
Sudan.
I'm talking about when did they gain independence.
Hold on. I'm telling you that right now. Upper Sudan and Lower Sudan. So it was part of Egypt. This Egypt you know today. Okay.
Okay, so
But let
when
me
did they
read
gain
this to you.
independence?
Hold
When
on.
did
Let
they
me
gain
read this.
independence?
Let me read this to you real quick.
The question is when did
hold
they
on,
gain independence?
hold on. Let me read this to you. Jama, thank you for the super chat. He said, Judah, Eastern Somaliland don't want to be part of Somaliland, but they want to force it. Will you fight for them too?
Of course, I'm fighting for any group that is being marginalized in Africa, even in Darfur. The people in Darfur, in Sudan, I'm fighting for them to have independence.
Judah, you are not, you yourself are not independent. How can you fight for anyone's independent?
He's acting like the black people here, acting like
We have chaotic. I was about to do closing, but thanks for coming. Chaotic, what do you want to add on to this? Because I'm sure you heard Judah.
How you gonna bring a monkey eater on the panel, man?
Don't start with the man.
Hey, Chaotic, I watched your show the last time on that about those ladies on the panel.
Yeah,
that was a great show, right?
Thanks.
Look, Chaotic, what do you think about all this? You know, like people who their countries, they're fighting each other over European language, but they say they don't believe in what Europeans write. Do you buy that?
Well, you know, I just got done doing a live stream, so I might be a little bit off topic. But you're saying that I'm sorry. Repeat that one more time, Aphrodite.
Like people who their countries are fighting each other over European language.
Yeah.
Can people from that place, would you trust if they say, "Oh man, we don't trust you because Europeans wrote this," but you're willing to fight and kill each other over the language? Do you buy it?
Over white?
Well, you know, I love everything white. To be honest with you, let's be honest. Hold on for a second.
Yep.
Hold on. Let's be honest. Everywhere these people go, they bring civilization, they bring infrastructure. So whatever they write should be listened to. They do a lot of extensive studying and research. Their data is right. So I'm not quite sure if I'm answering the question, Aphrodite.
Well, there's some guy, you know, they're from, you know, let's say a strong country. They call it a strong country, but we're not sure. They're from Africa. They say we cannot listen to, because I was saying, you know, I read books and I named some book. He said, no, they don't listen to that because it's written by white men. But now he's saying he wants me to read their mumbo jumbo book that doesn't exist. What do you want to say to that?
You should read Bantu books.
No. The anything written in an African language or whatever should be null and void. And I'm gonna tell you why. The future belongs to obviously the Western Hemisphere, and English is the global language. We should make it an effort to speak the Queen's English because it's the language of business, commerce, etc. The Bantus, any other little primitive language, we lost. So instead of looking in the past, look towards the future. And the future is English.
So Africans should not be speaking their tribal languages anymore.
No,
they should learn.
No. if you ask me, if you just seriously, tribal languages are a thing of the past. It's almost like Yiddish. You should leave it in the past, especially when you go to the Western world. You still see a lot of people doing this. They're teaching their kids their native languages. No, teach them English because that's the language of business.
So no Bantu language.
I mean, it sounds like Ooga Booga. It sounds like Ooga Booga language. It may as well just be clicking sounds at this point.
So Ghana Twi language should be banned from.
I'm not saying that it should be banned, but what I'm seriously saying is
He's just saying don't bring that mess into.
It's just if you guys want to look towards the future, you're gonna have to get rid of these primitive languages. Primitive.
Anyways, Chaotic, we were talking about the pan scammers, obviously, as usual. The Pan-Africans, they hijacked. I'm asking, do you think these scammers have hijacked these quote-unquote Pan-African movement? I'm sure in the beginning it was like out of unity and good, like their intention was right. But let's just call it what it is. It's run by charlatans for the most part. And scammers. They're from the 1900s.
Yeah, it's always been primitive. It's always been primitive. It's always been like a money grab. Unless you, I gotta say this, are gonna be totally independent, then don't preach Pan-Africanism. Unless you're gonna go, Africa is wide open. Unless you're gonna get a landmass and start building from scratch, then everything that you do in terms of nation building is going to be heavily dependent on Western aid, to be completely honest with you.
But what do you think about some of these Pan-Africans, like the one we were talking about? They go to Africa, they get good deal, they get land, right? But then they turn around, like they would scam the other blacks who are trying to come in. They would collect money from the other blacks and they never get any, like, no land, no money, Yeah. So are you surprised that blacks would go all the way to Africa and scam other blacks like this? How heartless can they be? What happened to B1?
I'm not surprised at it at all. Again, you see it all the time. You saw it with Umar. You saw it with Brother Polite. It's just a hustle, putting on a dashiki, getting an African tattoo,
visiting Africa. I saw a video of Omar. I couldn't believe it.
Yeah,
Omar was in Gambia. I could not believe it.
Mar Johnson?
Yeah, he visited Gambia before. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
He was there doing some lectures. Oh, Mike said, Calogenesis and Chaotic see Africa through the same lenses. At least Chaotic doesn't claim being a Pan-African. No, he tried to steal the Nigerian identity. Sir, how did he? Chaotic always says he's American.
With Chaotic is Nigerian. It's like people have to understand is this. I'm an American. Why would I have to steal a primitive nation state's culture? Who cares about Nigeria or any of these places? They're primitive.
So you forgot your Yoruba roots.
Sir, sir, again, I am an American. I don't identify with anything other than being an American. I'm a capitalist. There's nothing good about Yoruba or Nigeria or any other place in Africa. I am I'm an American nationalist.
So are you gonna go back home to visit your hometown, Nigeria, or not anymore?
He said he's American.
My hometown. I don't get Afro-Diamonds. I don't think they understand what I'm saying.
Monkey.
Listen. Would you visit the people in South Africa who talk in that clicking language?
Of course. I mean, they are black to me, so I mean.
No, you would. You're lying. Judah, you would not
So
visit
that
those.
clicking language should be avoided from.
Would you visit those blacks with the plates in their lips too?
Oh man, come on, man. I
They're
mean, wait, what is the
living
point with it?
Judah, they're living in the past, man. Well, you gotta rid yourselves of these primitive people, these primitive languages, man. These primitive
Wow.
cultures.
So, but don't you believe that those cultures should be preserved?
No, preserved for what?
Oh, okay.
What, answer the question. Don't just say okay.
Preserve for what? What are you preserving? Clicking languages?
Oh, there you go. Because these guys wanted to preserve African slave castles, African culture. That's why I say these things should be destroyed. And they say no.
No.
So you believe that castles should be destroyed as well, right? Hold on. The chaotic truth. You believe that all these slave castles should be destroyed as well, right?
Sir, I will say this and I will keep on saying it. The reason why the Chinese are where they are at now is because they left their agricultural past for self.
There you go. There you
gotta
go.
get to the future. You gotta get
there
to the
you
future.
go.
Oh, damn, guys, sorry to cut you off, but
you gotta go.
So yeah, let's do closing statements.
Guys, okay. You how about this? Salute to you, sir. Aphrodite. Salute to you, Zongo, Judah. You gotta look towards the future, Judah. We're never gonna travel. We're never gonna travel the stars if we're worried about plate in the lip,
castles, castles, and all these things.
Little mud hut castles.
You know, hey, Chaotic, I gotta say this. You know, it's crazy. Like you've talked about like the plate in the lip so much. The other day, I'm not gonna lie. Some people might get mad, but I'm sitting there. I was like, let me look up this plate in the lip.
Yeah.
And I watched the whole documentary. I was like, man, Chaotic messed up my brain. Like he got me watching this stuff here. Like, what's going on, man?
They're still living like it's the year 200.
I was like, man, I can't believe Chaotic got me watching this whole thing for an hour. You know, I'm like, why does he's talking about the plate in the lip? I was like, let me go watch this.
You are telling Mike to forget about that voodoo culture that they have in Yoruba land and all these things.
Get to the future because I gotta roll up.
Thank you. Hey, you got a show tomorrow?
Yeah, I'm gonna do 1 in the morning. Yeah,
1 in the morning. You know, in the morning I'll be busy, but because I know you go for a while, but I'll try to call in.
Sorry, sounds good.
Yeah, thanks for coming, Chaotic. Enjoy.
Thanks for letting me come into your panel, man. He let me come into his panel. He's a nice guy, man. I'm getting
guys,
to you know.
Zongo, what's your closing statement? Because Judah is the co-host, so he gets the last word.
Thanks, bro.
Yeah, even though Judah is pretending that he wants to befriend the Somalis to help them fight, but the Somalis are like in the corner. They're like, we know you don't want to help us.
Today's conversation just prove a point that Judah have the same mentality that African Americans have as far as politics is concerned.
Not all. Let's clear, because some of the blacks don't think like Judah. So let's say but he even alienated the blacks. So I don't know how they're gonna help him in Ambazonia. This is weird, but okay.
Okay, and I mean, as far as like the original topic is concerned, yeah, I mean, this Pan-Africans, it's very hard. They are very corrupted as far as whenever like money comes into the picture. And then we just have to be very careful back home. I mean, the leadership who invited them to come, they should look they should look a little deeper about, the kind of people who are coming and, background checks, so that we can be able to winnow like the good ones from the bad ones. That way, the good African Americans that have like, good intention will be able to come and have some benefits coming to Africa. That's all I just can say.
Yeah, I totally agree with you. And Zongo, I hope you feel really well. No, I hope I Zongo, how did you feel knowing that someone is mad at you for not making $7 an hour?
But he does have a. The reason why I don't see that way is that when I came here, I didn't see them higher than me. Like, I mean, where I work, they had like janitors or something like that. So,
Right. I mean, you came on and get to a corporate job. You know, you did not experience the ground level experience.
Look, Zongo, if your ground, here's the thing. This is America, all right? Don't listen to what anyone says. Keep striving for the highest amount. If you can even get $1,000 an hour, go for it, okay? Don't listen to somebody telling you their crappy story when they made $3 an hour. That's them. That's not you.
After them. I mean, I understand like we do speak on this platform, but a lot of people don't really like, know me personally. So, I mean, we just have this conversation. It's good. We do like, but
Right.
that I'm not dumb enough. Like the way kind of Judah thinks I just came recently. I do have a lot of like.
You've traveled. You've been to several places. You've said that here. So yeah.
Yeah. So great show, by the way. I did enjoy the show, the topic, and Judah. Nice meeting you again.
You my brother, man. You my brother. You my brother from Ghana. I'm coming to Washington State, man. Don't worry. It's like 7 hours drive.
On one hand, you eulogize the white man. On the other hand, you don't want to read their book.
Oh yes, I praise them for their for what they did to African, right? African has to erase that system in them. I praise them for what they did because they did their own history. Now, what has Africa done in return? You have to counteract them, but you are not doing the same thing. You want to keep being victimized, and that's the problem that I have.
Zongo, you see behind me the background. You see the work of the white man.
Oh yeah, man.
That's all I gotta say. Thank you very much, Zongo. Have a good night. All right, go ahead. My co-host.
Oh, Afridemos, thank you for giving me the platform. I want to thank Chaotic Truth for calling in, man. He's a guy. I went to his platform and he gave me, and I spoke a lot of things and he was glad with what I said. He's a good guy. I'm trying to be like the Chaotic Truth of Africa.
Yeah.
I've come to realize that certain things.
Judah, would you, now that we've put it out in the air, now the FBA women, they know, you.
No, I'm more into snow bunnies now.
Look,
I'm not into
no, hold on. We just know you were upset. Okay, what if some of them change their mind, reach out, send emails to me and say, hey, Afridamos, we heard Judah crying, we feel bad, we're willing to take him back in. Are you willing to come back?
No, I'm not interested in FBA ladies, man. I'll go down for African ladies first before FBA. Look, when it comes to my scale of preference, FBA ladies are all the way down at the bottom, bro.
But why were you seeking them on the Wakandan channel?
No, I wasn't seeking. I've gotten a lot of experience with FBA ladies back in college, but not anymore. So I'm not gonna talk on that. But this is the thing, right? I want to talk on what Chaotic Truth talk about. There are certain things in Africa, all these castles. He came and said the same thing. All this culture that has to be destroyed. We write a history that will show people that you did good things.
Well, that's Chaotic, but that's his opinion, though.
And that's my own opinion.
I agree. Look, you're fine. If you say it's an opinion is not a fact.
Right, but everything that we say here is opinion anyway. Like when we talk a lot of things,
No, not true. We base things on facts here. Like, when we talk about historical facts and bring evidence about things, those are facts. The things I talk about here is not from my feelings or just opinion.
Majority the stories that you talk about most of the time maybe a hearsay or something like, I'm saying we did not know all about money was actually, the police came to, but it's okay. But these are the things.
But we saw again. That's why, you notice I said the picture is right there. This is what the story was, right?
Right. So, but it's okay.
So because I'm not reporting it as if I was there. I'm going by what we are seeing on the tape, right?
Right. And but as a co-host, I'm glad you gave me the privilege. Right.
Oh,
As a
no
cause, I'm
problem.
glad you gave me the privilege. But I want to thank people for showing up. I want Zongo to realize that I'm not, hating on him.
Oh no,
He's
he
the brother,
knows. He
man.
knows.
And
Look, he's
I mean,
look, he's used to it. Here's the thing, Judah. The
right?
people,
He
the
should be
people,
used
the
to it.
people, the people are used to it. That's why you are the co-host here. You come, you say your thing.
Exactly. I mean, anybody that want to catch
Nothing.
feelings, then
Yeah, yeah. That
they
doesn't
should go
mean.
ahead
That
and do it.
doesn't mean. Yeah, it doesn't mean. We're gonna go along with it. Especially me. Like
Oh,
just
come on.
because you say you don't trust the book whatsoever.
Yeah, of
That
course,
doesn't mean.
Afidemus.
Yeah,
Afidemus.
and
But what do you
you
think?
you
What do
have
you
the
think?
right.
Afidemus,
Huh?
this guy said that the guys that write history are winners. Winners, when they write their story, they do not tell you how handicapped they are. They tell you how superiority they are. They make the
No, but
losers. No, for a fact, they make the losers, which are Africans, less superior on those history that they write.
no.
When
Here's
they
the
write
thing.
their story,
History
oh
is not
man.
history is not black and white. There's different kinds of history. So like for instance, right? Like uh, have you ever heard of drapetomania?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, so for example, stuff like that where they made experiment to say like a slave, American slave wanting to be free, right? Is
Right, go ahead.
mental illness, for example, right? So
Mm,
straight, when you read about stuff, you don't even have to read far to know that, you can easily debunk that, right? So
right.
so it doesn't mean everything you read, you just buy it. But if you don't read it, you will not know. You gotta read
But
and
no,
compare and
but
look at things.
my point is when my point is the same history that you, Afidemus, can write about your family cannot be the same like the one that a white man is writing about your family, because what the white man is writing is what you are telling him. And when he is
Judah,
writing down that story, he may change a lot of things that he is
Judah,
not familiar with.
Judah,
You know what I
the
mean?
things, the things, like especially like slavery, right?
Right.
I have read books where they, like for example, I read, for example, Mango Park. It wasn't about slavery, travel into the interior district of
Travel all
Africa.
Africa. Yeah.
No,
Yep.
not all Africa. It's called Mango Park, travel into the interior district of Africa. So
Yeah.
he started out in Gambia, like he explained like the things he's explaining, a lot of things, right? Even though I did not live during those times, right? But just
But he's
simply
explaining his history, his part.
no. It's just simple what he wrote. This was
It's
in
that's the story,
hold
right?
on, 1798, 1799. And I came way after that. I was able to read it and what he wrote about the place. I can, like nobody has to tell me. I knew the man was in line. He spoke, he wrote the truth, he
Oh man,
described the way.
African mentality.
Look, no.
Wow.
Like, okay, so if I'm sitting here telling you, for example, Mike's avatar is blue, right? You're looking at it. How can you deny it?
But that's why I say he was telling you his story. That's good
No.
because he was telling you his story.
Oh,
But
geez,
if he's
bro.
telling you
Okay.
your
We
Hold on,
can
story,
be.
let
Hold
me,
on, Mike. Mike, you got 1
yeah,
minute, and I'm gonna close out. I
yeah.
can.
right, Mike,
I
go
can't.
ahead.
You see, Afridam, I think maybe mistaking something, Juliet. See, there's a difference between the knowledge you consume through your formal education and the knowledge you consume from maybe on your own. You go to a library and stuff
Thank
like
you.
that. You understand? So I think that's the difference. I think what Juliet may be saying is that okay, the knowledge we are allowing ourselves to consume through our formal education, through our formative years and things like that.
Mike,
That
Mike,
needs to be
Mike,
restructured.
Mike,
Hold on.
Mike. That's not what
Exactly.
he is saying.
Okay,
Mike,
maybe that's not what
No,
he's
that's
saying,
it.
but
no, Mike. I don't wanna. I don't wanna go back into it. We've already hashed this out. This is not what this man is saying. I've already
okay,
talked
okay,
about.
okay.
We've talked about
Affidavit.
libraries and all that.
Okay, maybe that's
He's
not what he's
still,
saying.
yeah.
But
That's
anyway,
not what he's. But what do
yeah.
you want to add on to this? You got 1 minute, so I can leave, Mike.
Yeah. But what I do want to agree with him is that we have to kind of structure it as far as like maybe what we want to consume or how history happened.
I think it makes sense for us to sit down and kind of document our own. I'm not saying necessarily create things, but like kind of like an account, because a lot of these stories, the way, like for example, there was a time Mo and I, you know Mo, right? Mo lives in England, I live in the US. He went to school in England, went to school in the United States, and we were both talking about World War II. We were talking about the same thing, and it happened to be different. So it was like, this is what we learned in England. I'm like, nah, this is what I learned in America. In the United States and England, we both allied in World War II. But when they give their accounts of World War II, they were kind of different, you know. So America kind of give their accounts in the sense that it's the same. Wait, hold on. It's the same story, but there was some slight differences.
You know what that's called? You know how you solve that problem?
I'm not telling you to solve. Wait, just let me get.
No, but do you know how you solve that problem? Though, right?
You can tell me that. Let me just finish before.
But because I'm trying to close out, right?
That's why you have to let me.
You gotta read more books. You don't just rely on one information.
That's a different argument. But give me a second. That's a different argument. But give me a second. The point I'm trying to make is, event that happened in history. We know event happened, but the way somebody with tell
but
you,
Mike, you know you got 1 minute, right? No, do you want to talk about the topic? Because this Jude just
I don't know the topic. I just came.
Oh, then why did you call? Why did you call in?
Afrodamos, you gave me 1 minute. Afrodamos, you gave me. I called in to say something. You gave me 1 minute to say.
Because this is not the topic. It's kind of like we got deviated. That's why, but we don't want to talk about it anymore. That's why
I didn't follow your show from the beginning. I just see you and Judy going back and forth. And I just wanted to give a statement.
I don't. Hold on.
Do you want me to give a statement or just? I mean, what is this, man? I mean, you like to guide what people say. Are you trying to guide what I have to say or what?
No, because Mike,
you gave me 1 minute to say something. I want to say that you want me to say something different. Okay, what do you want me to say? What do you want me to say?
The reason, honestly, why I took you in, I thought you were coming to talk about the topic, but you are not talking about the topic. This was just a deviation, and we're closing.
You gave me 1 minute to make a statement. I'm making a statement. You're telling me it has to be about. So does it have to be about the topic?
Yes.
Okay, tell me the topic and let me tell you. Let me give you about the topic.
It's Mike. It's been 3 hours.
Exactly.
It's about
for 3 hours.
Okay, you got 30. Okay, you got 30 seconds.
Okay, 30 seconds. 30 seconds. So in summary, if you and I get let's say we get in a fist fight, right? And somebody asks you. You have to tell your children what happened during the fight. What you're going to tell your children is different from what I would tell my children. I'm not going to tell my children you beat my ass or punch me in the eye and embarrass me. And you're not going to tell your children. So the way you're going to narrate the story is different from the way I'm going to narrate the story. But at the end of the day, it's the same story. It's the same event. It was the fight, but you will give your own version of the fight. I'll give my version. So what Judah is saying is that the Europeans give their version of their encounter with our ancestors, and that's the only version we all consume. That we were embarrassed, we were beat up, we were stupid, that's all we consume. And that's what Judah is trying to say, that we need to write our own version of the story.
Hold on. Is that what you consumed?
That in a formal education.
Okay, did you
through the formal education? Okay, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm telling you.
Again, did you as a person, I'm asking you, what is your did you do any further research besides your formal education?
Of course, intelligent people like you and I, we do that. That's why
I'm asking you. Okay, wait. I'm asking you, did you do any further research?
Absolutely.
Okay, then the problem is solved.
The problem is not solved for everybody else. It's solved for me.
Okay, then
is this solved for the children growing up consuming those things?
Here, you can teach the kids that you're responsible for.
So the millions of African children consuming this British curriculum.
That's why yes, we will. This is the thing. Again, that's why we have shows like this discussing it, and hopefully it will help. Thank you very much, Mike.
All right.
Mike. Next time, Mike. How come you don't call in early? What's going on, Mike?
Okay, don't worry. I'll call in.
Mike, what is
let me tell you why I hesitate to call in on your show a lot. I like you're like one of the best presenters and everything. But one flaw about you is that you like to guide people's, like when someone wants to talk, you like to guide what they have to say. And I'm a kind of person when hold on. I'm a kind. See, you doing it right now. I'm a kind of person like that stuff irritates me. That's why I'm like, if I call into trying to make this point, that was not going to allow me to really get across. And sometimes, if you don't get across what you're saying, if after your statement is only heard, people may take you out of context. You understand?
No, but
So
Mike,
that's why I'm like, you have to. When I want to say something, just allow me to make. If you can allow me to express myself, I'll be calling you more often. But I like your show. I like listening to you.
All right, no problem.
I would
Mike,
like to come in and contribute as well, but I just don't like when you're trying to guide what I'm trying to say. I don't like that.
Okay, I will try to make you feel more comfortable. Just promise to stay on topic, and we won't have that issue.
That's the thing. Yeah, I can be on topic, but sometimes it may not be on topic. It's not. You can't tell me the entire 3 hours, whatever. You're entirely on topic. You can't say that. So
Right, but
only part of the discussion might interest somebody, and the person may want to call in on that particular part of the discussion, just like I did tonight. The particular part of the discussion between you and Judy is what I call is to just give my own view. But then you're like, oh, we don't want you to say that. Talk about this thing. I'm like, come on, man.
No, because only Judy have that privilege to veer off because he's the co-host.
Okay, cool.
Thank you, Mike.
All right, yeah.
Thanks, man.
Oh man, Afidemo, thanks, man. I'm just gonna let you go, man.
Hey, Judah,
right,
thanks
sir.
for coming.
No
it
problem,
was a great show, and you were a good sport.
No problem, man. Enjoy your weekend.
Even though you're crazy as hell.
Oh man, me and you can be. See, me and you can disagree to agree or agree to disagree. I'm not gonna come here and say because I'm the co-host, I have to agree with you.
Cool.
Come on, Afidemos. And then the show is not gonna be, extremely.
Right.
We see things different, and it's always gonna be like that. So,
don't think
you, man.
Don't think that when I question you, and don't feel like you gotta agree with me. I don't want people to agree with me. The show is about, because if you say things right, I have to take you to task to it.
Yeah.
I can't just let you
confirm the stuff that I was saying, right?
Mike, look, Mike did not watch the whole show. Mike himself is not someone that.
No, but he was talking based on the topic that me and you were finally talking.
You and Mike are on the same bandwagon. I've heard Mike try to deny real history because he said it was
right, because you have to rewrite your own history, or most of the things have to be forgotten.
Here's the thing. Until you guys write your own history, when you write your history, then you come talk to me. But until then, we don't have anything to talk about. Enjoy.
So you believe on the white man history? Okay, thanks.
I don't operate on beliefs. I operate in knowing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I go by knowing. This is why I spend the time. I don't just listen to what people say. I research it, I read it, and I read several. I follow, books, and you look at it. These books, they have references. So only people that don't read, like, you have to be a reader to know whether it's biased or not, and how are you approaching these books.
But the thing, the point that he made is the person that is writing that history, he's gonna write it for him for that history to favor him, not favor your own people.
Well,
and when you read that in your mind, you believe that they are superior over you.
No. See, that's what I'm saying. That's how I know you guys don't read books. If you read, if you read, right? You have to read several books to understand, like, how are you approaching the things you're reading? How do you come to the conclusion of saying it's you versus people? You're just reading about humans that came before you, different humans. But if you're saying my people versus this, you are being biased and subjective. So it clouds your thinking.
Let me ask you a question, Afidemos. Have you gone into any American schools and find out a book that was written by an African person on European history, and have you find it?
I've read books that African person have written about.
I'm talking about Africans on the corner have written about European history that is being taught in America.
Sir, Ante Job, people read about him.
about slavery or about a
There's a
European
Gambian,
history?
yes, there's Gambian writer named Lamin Sane who died. He's a historian. He was a lecturer here in the States, top
He
lecturer.
wrote about European history, American
Go,
history, like
go,
War of
go,
Independence
go,
and all these things.
but again, why would he write about that? That's not his interest. If you are
Right. So why would these people write about African history, about
here,
their
look,
war, about these
again,
things?
look, what you are proving, right? You are asking me, why is somebody smarter and better than you? How do I know? You are the one that feels that way. If you have the brain capacity and you have the discipline, you want to write about these things, you can spend the time, research it, and write about it.
Oh, so
But
white people have the brain and do that's why they are writing about
it's
Africa.
not, well, is it every white person that is writing about these things?
But most of the books that you are reading is written by them
Look,
about African slave and all
here's
these things.
here's my, that's what I'm saying. Here's my thing. People, human beings, see, I believe in seeking knowledge and learning things, right? So your worldview about how you see things and how I see things is completely different. I'm someone who looks at things objectively. You are the one worried about this, whether you are inferior or not inferior. I'm good with who I am. I know who I am. I'm perfect with who I am. So I'm not just gonna go read some book and then that book changes how
So
I
from
how
that
I
book
am
that
as
you
a
showed,
person.
that book
You,
that
you
you
know
showed,
again
you believe the white man, you believe the things that the white man said in that book, you believe that is true.
again, what is written in that book, you have to go read it and then you will know whether it's
I know,
written
but you
on the,
believe that is true.
again, I cannot discuss that with you since you are not a reader. If you read, if you are a reader, right? This is why you keep using the word believe. You sound like a religious zealot who,
No,
it's not, hold on, it's not based on in what you know, it's based in belief. So until you have to look at things objectively, but the way you're looking at things in terms of, because you're saying it makes you feel inferior, so no one, hold on,
They
hold on,
make you feel inferior
no,
because they are not going to tell
Judah,
you about the strength of
no,
their own
Judah,
people.
Judah,
They're
no
only going
one,
to tell you about
Judah,
the strength of them,
Judah,
what they did on you.
Judah,
All these lies that they tell you, they believe it. Come on, man. Let me tell you
Judah,
about history.
hold on,
History is
Judah,
the bond
hold
instead
on,
of.
hold
Go
on,
ahead,
hold
go ahead,
on, Judah.
academic.
No one can ever make you feel inferior if you already don't
It's
feel
not you,
inferior.
it's the African community on the continent, on the people, the history that your people are being taught that, oh, slavery happened,
Look,
oh, Africans sold this, oh, Africans were victimized,
but
oh, Africans were colonized. All these things
are these things, did they happen?
be based on what they told you. It's not based on
No.
what your own people
Did
wrote.
it,
It's
hold on,
based on what they told you.
hold on, did they happen?
I mean, it happened, but based on
Okay.
their history, they are telling you that they
Look,
did. It,
look, all I'm asking is, did it happen?
did it, and they make you victim, and you can still
No,
erase
no,
it
no,
and write
no,
your
no,
own
no, no,
history
no, no.
and
I'm
claim it
asking.
out and claim that it did not happen.
Hold on. Just answer my question. Did it happen or not?
It happened.
Thank
But
you.
can I
Have a good
explain?
night.
I
Well,
want to
can
ask
I?
you another question.
No,
If
but can we
someone
do
comes
this?
into your home, right?
Hold on. Can
If
we do
someone
this,
comes,
Judah? Can we do this again? I definitely need to hop on another meeting
oh,
here.
no problem, no problem,
I have
man.
an
It was
actual
nice. It
meeting.
was nice coming.
Yeah. Thank you very
It
much.
was nice talking to you, man. Thank you
Same
so
here.
much and letting me in. All right. Have a
Thank
good
you.
one.
You too.
All right.
Peace.
Peace, man.
Amazing. Guys, it was fun. Whew. Look, all I'm telling you is those of you that are interested in knowing these things, do not limit yourself. Okay? Find information out. Stop going with your feelings. No one can make you feel inferior if you don't already feel inferior. It's the seed is already there. So to me, if you go and read a book and you feel inferior, it means you've always feel inferior about yourself. It's a book. You don't only read one book, you read several books and find out. But guys, I hope you enjoyed the show. I enjoyed the conversation. As you can see, as usual, we started with Pan-Africans, possibly. This movement, has it been hijacked by scammers? You, the viewer, you get to make that decision. But as far as what I can see from the videos and all the accusations, wherever there's smoke, there's fire. And I get it. These people are going to be upset. Fine, they can get upset. But you know, they can also call in and defend their position. They have that right as well. So until next time, ladies and gentlemen, I'm your host, Afridamus, and I will see you guys on the next one. Peace.
Baby girl love my bop and I like me too. No roof on my top and my babe see-through. Hating on the pen, don't stop, shit ain't gon' feed you. I've been all on my grind, so why I need you? Baby girl love my bop and I like me too. No roof on my top and my babe see-through. Hating on the pen, don't stop, shit ain't gon' feed you. I've been all on my grind, so why I need you? Big flex, my swole up, double cup and I'm pulled up. Niggas hating like hold up.